make all the demons quiet. Yeah, we were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, then your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you 'cause I'm there for you too.
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I just know we found something so loud of the ordinary. You got me kissing the ground when you say you left.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number one, never trust anybody.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues. and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
Law. Nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume outside of containment.
What's that?
Has gas been seen or
what's that, brother?
Now let me see you Esta es una historia triste la que le voy a contar. Una historia triste la que le voy a contar. No tiene doble sentido, no vayan a mal pensar. No tiene doble sentido, no vayan a mal pensar.
Chicken banana, chicken banana, chicken banana, banana, banana.
I remember when I lost my mind.
All right, and we ended up there with our little fart girl. We love her. We love her to death. She farts in tune. We like it. What's going on, fellas? Got Snowman and D-Man with us here.
What's going on, guys? Good to see you.
Right on, man.
How you feeling, Sov?
Good. Why?
You were brighter than a Christmas tree. Holy Christ.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going along here, man. Jesus. Yeah, it was one of those days, man, where it was like everything I needed was somewhere else.
I hear
you know, everything I needed was somewhere else. And this was the worst part, man. We were looking all over. We got this old Skill brand jigsaw there. It's red, bright red fucking jigsaw. And we're looking all over the goddamn house. Where is that jigsaw? Where the fuck is that jigsaw? We're looking all over, both of us. That damn thing was sitting right there on a chair right in front of us the whole fucking time, man. It was, that was cutting that hole out for the sink. Jesus. We ended up there again. The multi-tool had to do the back part of it with the multi-tool because it's the only thing we could get in there to cut that hole out with. The splash garden shit was all in the way. Whoever invented that thing, what a great guy. They need to put up a fucking big statue to this guy. Whoever invented that multi-tool, that oscillating saw, that is like the handiest fucking thing I've ever used, ever. I swear to God.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty good with that thing, man. I'm almost a surgeon with that. I'm getting good with the Sawzall with a fresh blade too. Like I can pretty well cut a straight cut with a Sawzall now.
Yeah, that's hard to do. That's hard to do because that fucking thing wants to jump all over the place if you're not careful.
Yeah, the trick is to get it started and then basically don't give it full throttle.
Listen, those oscillating saws, those are the fucking thing, man. They even make a thing. It's a blade that's a square or rectangle. They make them the same size as what electrical box cutouts for drywall. You just mark where you need it. You put it down there and cuts a fucking square hole. Perfect, man.
I've put some time in on those. I call them the vibrator. Yeah. They work really great until you hit a screw, and screws are like you can go through a nail with the metal one, but you hit the screws. I find the screws just ruin the, whether it's the Sawzall or that oscillator. But
the screws, you should be, you got a screw sticking up your the head with a head stripped. You're better off to just snap it off. They'll break right off. You bend them over with a hammer and then pull them back up. They'll break right off at the joint.
Unless you're trying to split them apart, right? Like we do a lot of dirty stuff, like destruction and repair, right? Reynolds.
Who we got in here in the audience tonight? We've got Hard Hitting is here tonight. DJ New Moon, Valley Parks is here. Got Eldon Bean. Eldon likes the fart girl. We know that. He's we're trying to get you an address, Eldon. We're trying to get you an address. We got Gordzilla here tonight. Let's see who else. Midnight Smoker guy there in the scribing in the archive and smoking weed. That's what we do. Gordzilla's here. Lock Smart. We got Valley Park, Cylon Killa. We got Saddle Bum here tonight with us. Edwin Johnson's here. Post Anything. Nick Duncan. Man, we just got a whole fucking room full of great people here tonight, man. So today was the day to release the Epstein files.
Okay, hold on. Everybody's under arrest now, right? They've all been taken into custody.
They got 2 hours and 15 minutes.
They better get busy.
It's got to be released by midnight. And what they've released so far is sad as fucking hell. There was like over 100 pages that were nothing but just black.
Right back to the same old tricks, huh?
Oh yeah, it's going to be the same thing. You know, it's going to be the same thing. And the shit that they're saying is like, you know, they talk all tough like they're going to start making arrests and all this other shit. They ain't going to do nothing. They're just going to go, hey, you didn't do what we said you were supposed to. You're bad.
Nope.
You know, and it's like, we don't care. We already know we're bad. What are you going to do about it? Fruitcake, right? What are you going to do about it there, Nancy boy, right?
Money talks, shit walks, and change rides the bus.
And Israel's got everybody right there by the balls. That's what it is. That's what it is.
With our own money.
Yes. I mean, that's insane. And they try to say, well, our support of Israel is good for America. And it's like, how is it good for America? Well, because they buy all kinds of weapons from us and shit with our money. So we're just printing out money, giving it to fucking Israel. They turn around and give it back to us or not even to us, to the weapons manufacturers. It's like, what are we doing? They get free healthcare, free school, all this shit.
Yeah, and we have veterans on the street.
Yes,
it's money laundering. It's money laundering because a brand new stealth, whatever. What's that? I think it's F-35s they got now or something, right? They'll sell Israel 10 of those on the books, right? Or give them or whatever, give them the money to buy them or whatever. It's money laundering. It's got to be in some form. And then on top of that, we're not seeing the big picture because they're not using all these ordinances. So what are they selling them again? Like, right? Like even with all the Ukraine shit, we sent them enough to blow themselves to smithereens, probably, right? Like, come on, we're not stingy with fucking arms. But by us, I mean North America.
Selling that. You know, Zelensky's selling that shit on the black market. He's selling that shit.
And then something that nobody really talks about a whole lot is like the fucking resources they left in Afghanistan when they left, and Iraq and shit. Like
Vietnam. They did the same thing in Vietnam.
Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. Yeah.
They did the same thing in Vietnam. They were leaving helicopters there to make room on the ships for refugees and shit. The same thing like they did in Afghanistan. The pullout out of Saigon was the same as it was in Afghanistan. You know, everybody wait until the last fucking minute, and then it was just all chaos and mayhem.
That's weird, eh?
No, it ain't. It's planned. That's how they do this shit. Because through the chaos and the fog of war, shit can happen and nobody notices.
And then all that equipment goes out.
I just picture a bunch of Somalians trying to fly a Black Hawk, you know.
All that equipment goes out to the groups so they can go around and start more shit. So that gives us more excuse to jump back in and say, look, we have to stop these people, even though you're the one that gave them the shit to do it in the first place. Now you got a bet. Now you got a boogeyman.
Yeah, corporations are pushing it, man, for sure. Like robotics tech and like some of the military armaments, like just simple vehicles and stuff. Like they've gone crazy with what they can do now, man. Like they show them off. Like we never, like, when do we really show off our forces? Like I say we again, man. I mean fucking North America. I'm putting us both together because either I'm going to take over the States or they're going to take me over. It's one of the two.
Nah, you guys ain't taking over nothing.
Yeah, I know.
Somebody said Canada's attacking. Somebody go so.
Yeah, attacking what?
Attacking what? What are they doing?
What do they want? Yeah. What do they want?
Put a case of beer. Look, it's ham. Okay, it's not bacon. That shit y'all got. That's not fucking bacon. It's ham. Okay?
It's back bacon. You got it wrong.
It's ham.
It's back bacon, eh? Take off, hoser.
Just throw them a case.
I know where to go.
Throw them a case of Labatt's. They'll retreat.
Fuck it. I'm getting a passport. I'm moving to Boston. Fuck it. You need any mechanics?
There you go. Yes, fuck the police. I agree 100%.
Well,
Hey,
only if they're pretty.
up here where I am, you see the Canadian flag a lot. When you go to outdoor events, they do the American. They do the they do the song for America, and they do the national anthem. They do the national American the United States the national anthem, and they also do the Canadian national anthem at a lot of outdoor events up here.
Yeah, they did that in Michigan too.
Yeah, because
you run across a lot of Canadian coins. You get
Yeah.
Canadian coins in your change. and shit.
A lot. I worked with a lot of people from Canada.
I don't resent the national anthems. Like, I think the national anthems are pretty cool. Like, both of them in their own right. Like,
Well,
I don't know.
Look at Canada's national anthem. It goes, "Oh Canada, our whatever gracious land," and all this other
home and native land.
Yeah. So that it's kind of cool. It tells about the place, right? Our national anthem right about war. It's war. Okay, it's right off. It's bombs bursting in the air, people getting blowed up and all kinds of shit, but that's all right. That flag's up there, baby. That's what's most important. Not the people. No. In fact, the flag is so fucking important that we brainwash kids to pledge their allegiance to it.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Well, every country gets their song when they're formed. Here you go. Here's your song. Like,
who's in charge of that? Who comes up with that? Besides
was
that?
it the exact moment that it was like when the country was invented or whatever you want to call it? Like, I don't know.
We need a song.
Let's talk about killing and bombs.
Yeah, there we go. Fucking bullshit, man. America the Beautiful would probably be the better national anthem.
Yeah.
Than, the Star Spangled Banner. That's, come on.
They could play a video from all the people like fist fighting in the street. And
just blowing shit up.
America.
Well, that's kind of what they do when they remember during the sign off on the TV channel, they show the jets flying and the aircraft carriers on the road and all the monuments in DC and the flag waving in the background. Meanwhile, there's subliminal messages coming up on the screen that your subconscious is picking up, saying, obey government is God. Consume.
MK Ultra, MK Naomi.
Just like this shit behind me right here on this fucking background. That's the kind of shit that was rolling in there, man. And you can slow that thing down and look in today and you see it. You can see it plain as day. We didn't have the technology to do that at home back in the day. We just sit there, and you got to wonder how dumb is that? Because here they get ready, they're going to sign off and they play the national anthem. There's nobody singing, but the words are scrolling across the screen. I mean, what are they expecting? People are going to be getting up out of their chair and singing the national anthem along with the music on the TV, maybe hands placed over their heart, nothing like a good heavy duty patriotic moment before you go to bed, right? The fuck? We're so easy. We're such an easy manipulative creature, human beings. We're worse than dogs, and we think we're the masters.
I'm starting to see my own weakness. Like, I need to exercise everything. Like, I need to exercise my brain. Like when I'm not socializing or working or whatever, I'm basically trying to fucking ignore everything. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. It's like I'm instead of being like, oh, I'm gonna read a chapter of the Bible today, which I never do, but every once in a while I'll pick it up, or I'm gonna read. I actually picked up a book. Well, actually it was the Bible the other day. I was reading a few pages out of it. I was like, holy fuck, I can read. Right? Like, I remember reading. And another time I picked up it's the thing with me though, I'll tell you something. I'll pick up a fictional novel from the late 80s or something, God knows what author, and I'll start reading it and it'll correlate with my life instantly. By chapter 4, it's using numbers that are in my world all the time and different things like that. It'd be even the name would be the same or something. I'd be like, come on, right? That's the never ending story. I want to put the fucking book down because I get scared. You know,
Right.
it's crazy talk though. But like, fuck, we're doing this shit to
How did we
ourselves.
get on this? How did we
I
get on
just
this?
wanted this to be my service announcement for today, man. Is I need to kick my own ass and get my own
I
start
think it's like,
exercising.
I think you got this thing that's just like whatever comes through your brain just comes out of your
Yeah,
mouth.
well, it builds up and spews out like a volcano of shit.
Now tell us how you really feel, Snowman.
I'm done. I'm good. I'm sorry, guys.
No,
I'm
we're
just
just
happy.
kidding.
I'm just happy.
We're
man.
just kidding. Good to see you, brother.
I'll take you outside and show you my world in a little bit.
That's all right. We're good. You don't have to do that on our behalf.
No, I was going to show you another couple of feet of snow on the barbecue.
Snow's all gone. Snow's all gone. It was gone by noontime today. Sun
Yeah,
was out,
ours
all the
left
snow
too.
melted.
But it was like 8, little after 8 this morning. It was 54 degrees. And when I got off work this afternoon, it was like 43. It had dropped 10 degrees. It was warm this morning and then got colder through the day. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Did you have anything climate related stocked up in your pile of things there?
What?
Oh, I just wondered if you had any weather stuff in your playlist if you were thinking of
No.
anything. Oh, well, it's just been high winds or something I caught on.
Yeah. Well, there's a train got blowed over in Colorado, I think. It blew a freight train over. The wind was pretty high here, man. Like last night, that wind was whipping, man. It sounded scary out there.
Yeah,
you hear
we've had
shit
high
on
wind
the
all
side of the
week.
house rattling and stuff, man. I was like, this is fucking crazy.
I got woken up this morning and a tree limb hit the side of the shed over here. And I could hear it boom, and they hit the thing, and I was like, what the hell is that? So
was it more like a sustained wind though? Like or was
yeah, constant.
Yeah.
That's winter wind.
Yeah, I don't like that shit. And it always blows right through my carport. And like I go to open the back door and a fucking wind whips that goddamn door open, man. Like almost pull it right out of your hand. It's bad. Anyway, let me play this.
President Trump confirms that in just 10 months, thanks to tariffs, the United States has taken in over $18 trillion. It took the previous administration 4 years just to hit $1 trillion.
Hey, Jen, let me show you how easy it is to find out that everything Trump says is a lie. Okay, you ready, Jen? Hey, chat, has Trump brought in $18 trillion with his tariffs?
No, it's only been a few hundred billion. Nowhere near trillions.
Wow, so 18 trillion is way off if it's only a few hundred billion.
Exactly. It's not even in the same ballpark. 18 trillion is pure fiction.
But hold on, Chad. Trump said that he wanted to replace the IRS with tariffs, and then everybody making under $100,000 a year could stop paying income taxes. He's still going to do that, right, Chad?
No, he won't. Tariffs don't bring in nearly enough to replace income taxes, and he hasn't done that.
Is that because the federal government spends about $600 billion a month and Trump's tariffs only bring in about $30 billion a month? So you really couldn't use that to replace the IRS?
Exactly. The scale doesn't match. Tariffs are just a drop in the bucket compared to what the government spends monthly.
Thank you, chat. That'll be all. Jen, you seem to think that when Trump says something out loud, that confirms it to be true. No, it's quite the opposite. If Trump ever says anything out loud, that means that it's not true. I don't know why you guys haven't realized this yet, but Trump just makes shit up like a little boy. Just the other day, he said, ever since we started blowing up those boats, drugs coming from the ocean are down 91%. What? He just makes this shit up, Jen. And you would know that, Jen, if you put any effort into looking into the claims that Trump makes. And I got to tell you, Jen, you are wrong on this app more often than anyone I've ever seen. And it's because you just say what Trump says, and Trump is literally wrong about everything. So, Jen, if you want to be a news person here on TikTok, you can't use Trump as your main source because he has the mentality of a 5-year-old and he doesn't understand math. So please, Jen, before you make videos about what Trump confirmed, go ahead and Google it real quick, because 11 times out of 10, it's not true, because Trump is a little boy living in Peter Pan land. Okay? All right. Thank you, Jen. Okay. Good luck.
What a dick.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have a problem looking at some fucking goofball wearing a Smurfs outfit using fucking AI as some kind of person that I'm going to go to for information on fucking
Right.
TikTok of all places.
So, did you hear about that guy that come up with the free energy and got killed?
What do you mean? Like how many? Which one? Because there was multiple.
Oh, just recently, it was a MIT professor and somebody
Oh
killed him.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw that. It was like 2-3 days ago. It happened.
Yeah,
Down
yeah.
in- yeah.
Darn a jar, buddy.
Surprise!
Darn a jar.
Surprise!
So this is kind of interesting because
A new deal involving the president's company would combine nuclear fusion with social media and crypto, creating one of the first publicly traded nuclear fusion companies.
Trump Media and Technology has plans to merge with TAE Technologies in a deal that the companies say is valued at more than $6 billion.
This is an all-stock deal, and it's expected to close in mid-2026. Shareholders of each of the companies will own about half of the combined company.
A new deal.
so what? That's kind of weird. Like right along the same lines, right? Hold on.
I got that. What was he saying?
Nuclear fusion has always been there. It really is the holy grail. It's like the sun. But we haven't been able to harness that yet. It just hasn't, the technology, the science. But that's the difference between TAE and all the other nuclear companies out there around the world. This is the one that won't rely on rare earth elements, won't have to rely on a bunch of magnets, and it's the only company that's actually built something. That's what we were most impressed with, was not just all the scientists and all the engineers that had worked with private funding, all private funding, I must say. And now what they're looking to do is they need a way to get in and access the public markets. We provide that opportunity for them to access the public markets. And I would just encourage everyone to actually look at this company. I think when you look around the country, look around the world, this is the world's premier nuclear fusion company without question. And when we talk at Trump Media and Technology Group, what do we want to do? We want to acquire crown jewel assets. This is a crown jewel asset that could change the world.
Funny how that's now coming out, going to change the world, and right after that guy is murdered. Ain't that some shit?
That was the guy that was like the head of one of the companies, though. Like, I'm not fully understanding it because I can't listen to those guys when they talk. I don't know.
There's that train. There's that train I was talking about.
Yeah, double stack.
Yeah, flew that whole fucking train over. God.
It's because they're double stacked.
Yeah.
That's
Must
why.
have been pretty well stopped though.
That high profile. I wonder what that did to trucks on the highway too.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen trucks almost blow over on the up in the mountains and stuff. I've seen some shit.
I've never seen one lift up, but I've seen one like unnaturally curved.
Oh
You
yeah,
know, like,
you start tilting
like
over and you're like,
yeah,
oh shit.
Yeah. I didn't know the suspension had that much travel. Yeah.
Yes, Lock Smart. It did. Wind blew it off. Those high winds we were having yesterday.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad shit, man.
That's gonna take a while for them to get those things upright.
This guy, this was I could feel this guy.
What's with the shirt though?
I don't know what he's got going on. It looks
That's
like
like some devil shit.
Yeah. He's a frequent flyer at Hot Topic, I think. Well, look at his neck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's an undercover good guy.
I don't know how the fuck anybody can listen to that shit. I just tried because
He's talking about the talk that Trump gave last night, is addressing the nation, where he announced he was going to give the military money and all that shit.
was on in the background. I just tried to listen to some of that, whatever the fuck that was, that Trump was, I don't know if he was talking about Hanukkah or Iran or how much he loves Israel. It's just always a fucking babbling brook of sheer insanity, just meandering bullshit. And you got a room full of fucking people. It is the most pathetic, fucking embarrassing, humiliating, repulsive shit I've ever had to fucking endure. And like when I listen to him, it's just like I cannot wrap my head around how there are people that are like, yeah, dude, he's playing with a full deck, like 9 million D chess. He's so smart. And he's up there. Hanukkah was begun in the oppressive. Well, they were very oppressive. We had a president, you know, if he was scooching up to Iran, would have been very different. Drones are good. They're not as good as fighter jets. We got the best fighter jets, and we blowing up drones, but we like drones. BB Netanyahu. What the fuck are you even attempting to talk about? What in the fuck? If you look at other presidential addresses or speeches throughout the entirety of the history of the United States, it is clear, cogent fucking speeches with a point, with a goddamn destination. And Trump just goes up there and just fucking vomits. Blah, 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 blah. And then to have this room full of people, these are the same motherfuckers that the second he's gone are going to be like, you know, we never, and it was just hard, you know, because like it was the climate, the political climate of all these, and we couldn't do it because he was so scary. Fuck these people. God damn it, dude. I like forget that I have a social media platform from time to time because I see this shit and it just sends me down into a deep, dark hole and I get so fucking angry. And then I crawl out.
That's the problem. Don't take that shit so serious, man. You know?
And I'm like, you know what? I think things are fine. I need to shift my focus onto something else. And then I see this shit. It just creeps its way in. This infectious disease that is this administration. It finds its way into my world. And when I witness it, my God, dude, my veins burst with fucking hatred and fury. I can't say the things that I want to say about this administration on this fucking platform, on the internet. Merry fucking Christmas. Love y'all so much.
Yeah, there you go. On Indoctrinated, it says, imagine being triggered over actors in a script. No shit. No shit.
It's part of the truther movement. Like, first you get like aware and like you get like to go through these shock and everybody's different and the whole thing's all what he's talking about though. He had a Biden moment, I guess. Trump had a like full-on Biden moment or something. He just started going in 4 directions, right? And I was thinking like that's how they want it, babble. Like that's, you know, that's their target audience. Plus it's hypnotism too, like with all the sky clappers and shit. Like like there's like, and there's so many different boxes that everybody wants to be in, and I just want to throw away all the boxes and pretend like, you know, like I'm the same as some of these people, right? I'm not the same.
No,
like, I'm not the same as a Trump follower or a sky clapper. Like,
no, I can't even relate, man. I really can't. This woman, this is on the release of these Epstein files. This is pretty good.
I'm going to tell you, Nicole, I saw something that when I opened it, I gasped because I thought we were going to see something. And what I saw instead was a 100-page document that says Grand Jury of New York at the top of it. And that's the only text that you can see. And it goes on for 119 pages where every single page of it is completely and 100% blacked out, but for the Bates number, meaning how the Department of Justice has numbered these pages. It bears a stamp of EFTA, standing for Epstein Files Transparency Act, and the number of the document that corresponds to it. But over 119 pages, 100% completely redacted. And we will tell you, Nicole, I saw.
That's some fucking shit.
Nope. I'd be like, nope, unredact those motherfuckers and re-release them in 24 hours or you're all going to fucking jail. Every fucking one of you. I'm going to go right through this place like a fucking shit house rat and I'm going to grab every fucking one. And you're going to unredact those fuckers or your fucking life's going to be upside down. You got 24 hours, get to work.
Unredacted.
That's how it should be done.
That they've already broken the agreement. Okay, so you just go and lock them the fuck up.
That's it. Done, over and done.
Yep.
That's it. That's what you do. And then you say, okay, let's bring the new people in that are fucking trustworthy. We're going to do what we're going to do, or that's going to be you. That's the example. Okay. That shit's been going on way too long. Way too long.
Well, let's think who would have the files in all these different departments: FBI, CIA, fucking Homeland Security, blah blah blah. Every single one of them has their own set of fucking files.
Oh, that's the problem, is that there's this secrecy in something that's supposed to be public. That's public.
Well,
info.
they're claiming national security to cover crimes.
Exactly. Well, crimes of the people that they know.
Mm-hmm.
Not just crimes for anybody, crimes for them. That's the problem. Where's the person that steps in and says, no, that's enough. You're gone, you're gone, you're gone. Everybody turn around, and that's that.
Yep.
Right? You didn't do your job properly. You didn't do your job properly. Dereliction of duty. All of you are under arrest. Turn the fuck around, and that's that. Okay?
Yep.
And start from fresh. That way you get rid of all this bullshit, and now everything's fucking public, and whoever the fuck is on there is going to be the next people, and that's how you do it. And you say, get these motherfuckers out of here. They shouldn't be here. These aren't our representatives. They're criminals. Put them
You just shoot them, and you just shoot them all in the head. You just shoot them all in the head in full view of everybody, and then bring in the next ones. Say, okay, now who wants to fucking play?
Oh, I just put them right in fucking prison, and that'd be
No. Blow their
where you're
fucking
gonna be.
heads off. Blow their heads off right in front of God and everybody, right there in the whole, right on the floor of the Senate. Right on the floor of the Senate. Bring in the new ones. Now, who wants to fucking play? Who wants to play games?
Yep.
That's how you got to do it. They ain't going to understand nothing until you start taking them out. That's all there is to it. They ain't going to understand nothing until you start taking them out. And I don't mean by voting them out. Because those motherfuckers, even though they don't get to go back into office, they got lifetime health care, lifetime fucking pay.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh, okay. So I get to sit at home and still get my senator pay and shit. Okay, cool.
When you've
Go
got
on
a
the
system,
talk show circuit, go on be an advisor on fucking Fox News or some shit.
or a pharmaceutical company.
Yep.
Right. And now you see what the problem is. That's the problem. These are representatives that nobody fucking asked them to be their representatives. That's it.
Yeah.
Right. That's the problem. That shit's got way too big and way too out of control and way too corrupt. And it gets way too much money into it to get people to do what they want to do against the will of their actual employers, us.
Well,
the
that's how it's
boss.
supposed to be. That's how we
It's strange.
think it is.
It's a
That's how
strange
we-
news too.
What, Snowman?
I was gonna say it's a strange news. They got us hooked up so that we have to keep doing this thing, but nobody's holding on to us. Nobody's holding the leash. We're just, we think we're making choices, as we go through, right? Like, well, I guess we are, but at the same time, yeah, there's no change. Like
Well, it's done as a threat. You'll do this and you'll pay this and you'll do that and we'll be your
Or you're gonna be
representatives, whether you
homeless.
like it or
You're gonna be
not.
homeless.
That's the problem. Okay. I don't need anybody to represent me.
No,
Like,
I don't either.
I do a fine enough job to say yes and no to anything that I agree or disagree with.
I certainly, if I was going to have somebody represent me, it certainly wouldn't be some pedophile asshat clown.
Yeah, exactly. That's
look,
the whole.
Look, there's Andrew. Look, he's peeking up around.
Everybody
over that
be quiet. The CIA's here.
He's peeking up over that bush. He's hiding down there in the corner. What's going on, Andrew? We can't hear you at all.
No, I had to double mute. Sorry.
There you go.
All right. So, this is, we're near the end of the year, and I'm still trying to find out what the best retard cake of politics and fake space and all that stuff is. But here's another one. Let me pull this up.
A nice Coriolis cake with some gravity frosting.
Hell yeah, some refracted gravlax in it too, man.
All right, so here we go. This is off of what I call spacecomedy.com or whatever. So Trump signs sweeping executive order aimed at ensuring American space superiority. Okay, so then it gets worse. So the United States has some new marching orders. That should be like in bold print, underlined. Marching orders. In the final frontier, I don't know what that means. Who wrote this? But
Space. The final frontier.
yeah. On Thursday, December 18th, Trump issued an executive order entitled Ensuring American Space Superiority. What the fuck does that even mean? Dominance off of Earth is vital to the nation's security and prosperity, according to the document. The United States must therefore pursue a space policy that will extend the reach of human discovery, secure the nation's vital economy and security interests, unleash commercial development, and lay the foundation for a new space age. The executive order. Talk about a right-on sentence. Holy shit.
I know. They don't have fucking editors no more.
No.
Yeah, this is probably just like AI for all I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyways, there's that, but I mean, I've got a lot more. I'm not going to try and hijack the stream because I am.
Let me interpret that. That means that we have to have the best bullshit in the world, more better bullshit than anybody else in the world. So we need to put a lot of money into our bullshit. So we have superior bullshit, more bullshit than anybody else.
Yeah, we are full of bullshit.
Oh, here, let's keep going.
That's bullshit.
It gets worse. This gets worse. The document gets into some specifics about how to make this happen. For example, it calls for the nation to return astronauts to the moon by 2028. Yeah, fucking fuck, that's not gonna happen. And to start construction of a permanent lunar base by 2030. And this is in quotes, to ensure a sustained American presence in space and enable the next steps in Mars exploration. Nuclear power in space is a part of this vision, ensuring American space superiority. That's in quotes. Lists as a priority the development of nuclear reactors in Earth orbit and the moon, and states that one such facility should be ready to launch toward the lunar surface by 2030. And it goes on for a while after that. I'm not going to read the entire thing, but yeah, it's just like, oh shit. Shit. I had to cough for a second there.
Balls.
Yeah. So there's the space comedy of the evening, because people actually get paid for this shit.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how it works.
Your uncle's brother's cousin's nephew's sister's boyfriend, they all work at the same agency and make $1 zillion and retire. Richer, billionaires. They're multimillionaires. As soon as they get out, because of their connections, they then go work for a corporation, and now they have insider. Now you can have a go through. Somebody, hey, you give me some help, I'll rub your back, and he gets another guy in.
So yeah, I'm still sharing this, and it's I just clicked on the guy's name, so it's gonna fuck up. So Mike Wall, senior space writer. Mike Wall is a senior space writer with Space.com and joined the team in 2010. He primarily covers exoplanets, space flight, and military space, but has been known to dabble in the space art beat.
Ooh.
Whatever the fuck that means. His book about the search for alien life out there was published on November 13th, 2018. Before becoming a space writer, Michael worked as a herpetologist? The fuck does that mean?
Yeah, and a barista at Starbucks. Look at that picture. Jesus, are you a bigger dork?
Herpetologist. Not sure what that even is, and wildfire biologist. He has a PhD in evolutionary biology from the University of Sydney, Australia, a bachelor's degree from the University of Arizona, and who gives a flying fuck? Oh, he went to California, UC Santa Cruz. Okay, it's invalid at that point. Yeah. Sorry.
Man, something.
All right, that's all I have to share for the time being. That's
okay.
Space lettuce.
I'm looking at something here. I fucked up my screen here. Hang on. What did I do? There.
Yes. Some of that space lettuce.
Span displays was round, I think. Is that what I did? Fuck. I don't remember what I did.
That guy we were talking about that got killed with that nuclear guy, was he some MIT guy? Because there was this MIT guy that got killed.
Yeah, professor.
Is that the same guy?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's in Massachusetts.
Oh, I heard he was like into some plasma shit. Yeah.
Yeah, alternate energy stuff. But that's normally what happens when you come out with something that threatens people who make zillions and zillions of dollars on fossil fuels. You know, you think they can't kill that horse. You know, you got to realize that shit's not going to go away. You could come up with your own shit and try to put it on the market. They did it with hydrogen. They did it with the guy who had the water car. They did it with the, you know, they did it. They kiboshed one of the stock car guys from the 1960s. Smokey Yunick did research for Pontiac and General Motors, and he created a completely new fuel system that doubled.
I don't know what I just did. I fucked up this whole
Like,
computer.
I love the onboard, like the modern telemetry for the NASCAR guys, man. Like, I still think I could get out there and steckler them. I probably wouldn't be near the front of the pack. But give me a comparative one, and I'll keep up.
Now, let's see. Can I
Saab's
get
still
over?
having one of those days.
Oh my God, I'm all over the fucking weird place here because I'm trying to. I don't know. Now I can't use both my monitors. I'm only using the one monitor, and this is going to piss me off here.
Probably going to have to go into your into the computer's
It's this stupid goddamn thing right here. I'm going to have to pull up. There it is. Now let me see. Set up multiple displays. That's what I have. All right, and right.
Like, I haven't used a computer in 20 years, man. Like, I mean, 15 at least. Like,
if it's not there, it's probably if that's set up, then you'll probably have to go into StreamYard and go into the video settings for StreamYard.
It's not. It's my computer. I did it through NVIDIA, and I can't remember what the fuck I did. See, adjust video image settings. Is that it? No, display. Adjust desktop. Rotate display. View HC TV. I don't know. I might end up having to. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Let me see if I change it. How do I just get?
You can work on it. These will argue about something. What do you want to argue about?
Let's argue about privacy.
See,
How they say that only criminals need privacy, right? That's what the government says. Why everybody's now going to have to start fighting for their privacy. Say, if you got nothing to hide, you got no reason to be like needing privacy. Yet, then it's like, I wonder how many people notice when you get a file that's all blacked out, right? Why did privacy? Only criminals need privacy, and then they black all those files out, right?
They
so
used
it's
to.
like.
They used to put the names. They used to put the names of people they would arrest in the police blotter in the newspaper. Every time you bought a newspaper, they'd have a police blotter. It would tell you all the people they arrested.
Right, and it's like the guy that the Charlie Cook thing. I mean, they plastered that dude's apparently his text messages to his lover and everything else is just plastered all over, right?
Right.
But then it's like. But then all of a sudden, this whole 100 pages is like totally blacked out.
Yeah.
Like, who needs that privacy?
Because they're protecting the people. That's what it is. They're protecting their friends. They're protecting their people that they have.
They're afraid for what's in there. That's the reason why cops do it, because they're scared for their life. So they punch you in the face.
You know why? Because they know that people are going to want to put them in prison. That's why.
Yeah.
I have no idea what the fuck is going on now. This is crazy. Now I don't have nothing. Wow, this is nuts.
You got something. We can see you.
I wonder, how do I get I can't get over to this side now. I can't. It's just fucking crazy. I can't do anything.
What's the light on the second monitor doing? Is it on?
Well, I got both monitors now, but I can't get my mouse cursor to go over here, and I don't have any fucking control panels down here to be able to do anything with. I mean, I'm all fucked up here. Let me see. Is that open? What happens if
you
I
can
pull
see it, but you can't get to it now, or it's still black?
Well, I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
How did you have it before? Did you have it in mirrored, or did you have it so it's separate displays?
Hang on, I got to figure out what the fuck is going on here. This is crazy.
Well, Dave, are you still on Windows 10?
I'm on the newest version of Windows that there is.
11. Okay.
Yeah, whatever it is, it came with this here. And this is nuts. And I can't figure out why the fucking monitors are not syncing up. I mean, this is so weird. I can't fucking do anything right now.
I blame the Mossad myself, I think.
I mean, my whole display is all fucked up. I mean, I can't even see what the hell's going on in this thing. How do I
reboot? You can reboot. Won't we
well,
still be here?
yeah, but then I don't know. Is it just going to come up like this? I don't know. See, let me see what happens if I close that out. Okay. That didn't do anything. Fuck me, man.
If you right click on the desktop, on the desktop, not behind any windows you have, put it on the desktop and right click, and then go to settings. You should have display settings, and then that'll tell you what's hooked up and what's not hooked up. It'll allow you to change the resolution also.
Oh wait, I don't want that. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. The monitor that I can't get to over here is the one that's it's the one that I can't fucking get to with my arrow. It won't slide over to the other thing, and then the one over here on the right doesn't have any options down at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
Good. So, oh, now I'm over here. How the fuck did I get over here now?
Time travel, man.
I don't know how the hell I
Space
did
Ghost.
that. How did I do that? Did I do that with a tab? No.
The other dimension came.
All right. Now wait a second. This is okay. So now I'm down here, and I can go into this thing again. Please open up in the right spot. Don't be over there on that right side. God damn it, it's going to be too. And I don't know how to get over there now. This is crazy shit, man. I don't understand what the hell is going on. Let me
go out and come back.
I hope I can.
Is it just lagging the
Pull
switch?
that
You had a mouse problem.
StreamYard, I'm over there. Now I'm over there on the right-hand side. Let's see what this one is. This is over. What the fuck? And now I can't get over there. How the hell do I get over there? Oh my God, this is nuts. I don't know how I did that before. I mean, now I'm over on the left-hand side, but I can't get any display up over here. Let me see. Let me untab that. How the fuck do I get rid of that? Jesus, this is a nightmare. All right, hang on. There's that over there. And close that down.
As you're figuring that out, let me just say some other nonsensical bullshit. In regards to space, I'm just going to read it. I'm not going to share. But this is off of NASA.gov. The International Space Station transition plan laid out by NASA's vision for the next decade of the microgravity laboratory that is returning enormous scientific, educational, and technological developments to benefit people on Earth and enabling our ability to travel into deep space. In the future, the United States plans to transition its operations in low Earth orbit to commercially owned and operated destinations to ensure continued access to essential research and technology development. And they like to run on sentences. What the fuck is wrong with them? But
technology development. Yeah. So they can.
This is fucking nuts.
By 2030. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, it'll be a prison planet.
Oh. Okay, wait a second here. It's going. Oh, I see. Okay, wait a second. It's just backwards. How do I get rid of this thing? Okay. Close that. Cool. All right, now I'm over here. Oh, I see. Okay. Ha ha ha. It's just backwards. Is all. Okay, I'm back.
Are you on the bottom of the sphere? You're upside down.
I got to go over. I have to go off my left-hand side to go over to the monitor. That's all. Okay. So I'm okay. We're good to go. I just switched it as all.
Yeah, you can reverse them too and make it so that your regular monitor you use is your main that has the bar on the bottom.
I just got to get used to it. So here we go.
Because I do the same thing with the TV. I do it with a 20-inch monitor, a 22-inch monitor, and a TV.
There we go.
I make it so it doesn't replicate it. It just extends the desktop so I can move it over to the other monitor. Welcome back, Soph. Damn you, technology. Damn you.
Well, I shouldn't have been playing with that fucking dumb shit. So it comes down to.
Damn you, technology.
Anyway, here we go.
In the words of Dexter Morgan, tonight is the night. Happy Epstein Files release day, everybody. Remember, Thomas Massie, Ro Kahana, wrote a bill to release the files. House passed it. Senate passed it. Donald Trump signed it. 3 federal judges said all of the grand jury stuff, release it all. Midnight tonight. That's the deadline. It comes out at midnight tonight. We're going to see everybody. What? What? Oh, they're not releasing it. They're not complying and releasing by tonight. Pam Bondi says they're going to release it in bits and pieces over the next several weeks. That's not compliance. That's violating federal law.
Arrest them all.
I wonder if there are any consequences for that.
Here is the reality. Any Justice Department official who does not comply with this law will be subject to prosecution for obstruction of justice. If Pam Bondi does not comply with the law, she will be held either in inherent contempt of Congress or subject to impeachment. We will not rest until the law is complied with and justice is served.
Hey, I'm all for it. So just give me a heads up when the charges are coming, because I would like to be able to pop some popcorn first.
At 12:01, they should be knocking on their doors.
That's what I'm saying. That's
That's how it should be. Fucking fix that shit right now. Got the opportunity to do it right on the fucking door. I have it 12:01. That shit isn't all out. Yep. How you doing? Yep. Come on outside for me. Turn around, please. Fucking fix that shit right now.
You guys are onto something Chicago said too. It's like they don't know what goes on the internet. They know every time anybody farts on the internet. Like basically, like if they wanted to shut something down or shut anybody up, they kind of can. You know what I mean? Like just, but at the same time, it's in their best interest though. We keep fucking with them now.
Well, here they're gonna let you know. Here's what the consequences to this is gonna be. Okay.
Just to show how inept Congress is right now in dealing with an authoritarian, here is our Democratic leader, Chuck Schumer.
Release the Epstein files. Congress passed a law, not a suggestion, not a request. The law requires DOJ to release the files by Friday, December 19th. In 3 days, President Trump has a choice. Follow the law and release the files, or break the law and continue to hide the truth from the American people.
Break the law, and the consequence is continue to hide the truth. I mean, I guess he controls the Department of Justice. He controls the FBI. He controls Congress and the Supreme Court. But surely there has to be some sort of consequence more than keep hiding the truth. Do you think he cares? Just to show how...
I got one problem. I got one problem with that.
What's that?
Chuck Schumer telling you to follow the law.
Yeah, right.
The biggest dirtbag ever.
Yep. But think about that. You know, if you don't follow the law, then you'll just continue lying. Well, no shit. Who cares?
No shit, Sherlock.
No, that's the consequences. That's what's coming about from that. Come on, man.
What do they call them? Files? Sounds like the X files. Like even the word files. Like it's in the word pedophile, isn't it? Like the pedophiles. Like come on. Like how are they gonna? And so what are we talking about? Videos? Like how many gigabytes of shit? Like you know. And then I don't want to set off track, but they raided Diddy's house and what? Got VHSs? Like I mean, I'm so confused as to
how many of those did you see?
The
Zero
files, right?
Yeah.
No, that's what I mean. Is it evidence? Like I don't care about the fucking files. I want to know the evidence. What fucking evidence you got? They should be calling it evidence, not files. Right?
Well, they know who was there. They know what happened there because they all profited from that stuff.
But even circumstantially, it's still supposed to be called evidence or like a case. Like I don't know. It's never been really referred to.
You guys had an Epstein in Canada, Snowman. Peter Nygaard. He was the Epstein of fucking Canada. What happened to him?
Yeah.
Did you see anything from him? Nope.
You guys ever hear about the Pigton farm?
You know, South America has them. Every country has an Epstein or multiple Epsteins. It's what they do. It's the old Soviet trick. You know, that the Soviets would go around and, you know, give you dinners and treat you nice and get you hooked up with women, and, you know, they just happen everywhere. You know, that's the old way. So it doesn't surprise me.
So I'm looking up right now, and apparently, according to his bio on the internet, he started serving member of the New York State Assembly and 1975. He's going on 50 fucking years. Slimy piece of shit.
Yeah, he is. He's a rotten piece of shit.
Chuck Schumer talking about following the law. Yeah, my ass.
Right.
That means he's on it too.
Well,
there's so many of them that, like, not that it would really stop the world from functioning, but there's so many of them, man, in every field you can think of, from, you know, doctors or whatever, anybody that's in that type of echelon where they can afford to try and be cool. Like, that's what it's always been. People have always been trying to copy what's cool, or Hollywood or whatever, like trying to keep up with these guys. I think starting to get some of these guys caught, like the food chain down the road kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I
but
don't.
I still think it goes on right under our noses, man. And it's like elites and shit that are, you know.
Yeah, they got their fingers in everything. So, you know.
Yeah, but what does it take to be elite? Like, nowadays, it's what, a billionaire? Does that make you, quote unquote, fucking immortal or elite or whatever? Like, how much do you need?
Ask this question. How many people have become billionaires with no connections, who don't know anybody, and just magically out of the blue just became a billionaire overnight, or in a week, or in a year? Nobody. You can't name anybody.
Right. So it's all old money.
Yeah. That's how they get control of this whole thing. You get a person who finds a person to be the head of something that he didn't create. And if you step out of line, then you don't make money, or you disappear.
I don't understand what the hell this thing is doing. Anyway, I got it work. I mean, I can do the thing now because it's just bass backwards to me. It's crazy.
You ready for today's news? You better find your shocked face, because it's all surprising things. Guess what? They didn't release the Epstein files. Yeah, shocker. You're not allowed, you peasants. You're not allowed to see that shit. No. And Todd Blanche, he's the one who's actually running the DOJ, because Pam Bondi just likes to do her makeup and go on Fox News. She ain't in charge of shit. And this Todd Blanche, second in command at the DOJ, he's the one running around blocking everything, making sure nobody goes to jail. Yeah. But because he's longtime friends with Donald Trump, evidently Trump just can't fucking see past that shit or understand it. So he just lets Todd Blanche run around fucking America first right in the ass. In other not surprising news, Ben Shapiro, yes, he's been crowned the new replacement for TPUSA. He went at America Fest. He was asked about the USS Liberty, and Ben Shapiro just decided to rewrite history, as Israel loves to do, right? He says, yeah, the USS Liberty wasn't bombed by Israel. They weren't trying to sink it. No, those torpedo boats that showed up, they were trying to save it. Yeah, evidently the American sailors that were on that boat, they didn't understand that Israel wanted them to get on the torpedoes and like ride them to safety. That's why Israel was shooting torpedoes at them with that torpedo boat. Ben Shapiro, what would we do without your wisdom and your guidance and your ability to fucking lie and make up shit just on the whim? It's absolutely fucking batshit fucking crazy. Like, Zionists, full mask down, dick in your face, just slapping you with it. And they're like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Oh, you think Israel bought your politicians? No. What would be the first indication? Maybe the fact that they're all wearing Israeli flags and not American flags. That might be the first thing, right? Oh, we're all fucking not allowed. You're not allowed, you fucking peasants. No, they think you're just stupid and that we don't all talk about this behind their back. They think they can just keep doing whatever the fuck they want to do. Donald Trump continues to crater in the polls. He will get destroyed in the fucking midterms. I mean, maybe even not. Might be the time for an independent party, because the Democrats, the entire Democrat Party in Congress and Senate, they have an 18% approval rating. So actually, Trump is crushing them. But 18%. This might be the time for a third party to come in and take this, because ain't nobody buying any of the fucking bullshit, dude. Like, the left does the shit the left got fucking turned on for censorship and telling lies and just right in your face bullshit. Now the right is being taken over by the Zionists, doing the same fucking thing. They're like, no, you can't talk about us. Stop it. Stop talking. And it's like, that doesn't work anymore. Go fuck yourself, right? Go fuck yourself. I think third party. I really think there might actually be a shot for that this time because everybody has had enough. Left, right, center. We all see what you're fucking doing, and you sure as fuck ain't helping America, right? Good luck to you all. Long live this beautiful republic.
They didn't just strafe it; they hit it with white phosphorus rounds.
Yeah, man.
And they even hit when people were getting and going into lifeboats. They strafed the lifeboats. Right, that's how bad it was. And they threatened that fucking commander of that thing because he looked like he'd seen a fucking ghost in those videos. In the end, when they were doing interviews with him, he looked like a scared puppy.
It's bad, man. And they just covered it up. They threatened those people with court-martial and death penalty and shit if they talked about it too.
Here's an interesting thing. When I was out in the Persian Gulf and we were basically just getting ready to invade Iraq, there was this small little fishing boat, very similar to the ones that are off the coast of Venezuela. And one of them got a little bit too close to the ship. And I guess someone that spoke Farsi or whatever language that was, they're on like the megaphone and like basically saying, like, yeah, if you continue moving forward, we're going to open fire on you. And they continued moving forward. And that's when 25 millimeter autocannons, it just turned them into red mist.
Yeah.
And that, like the protocol that I guess was supposed to be followed ever since the USS Cole situation happened in like 2000, I think.
Yeah.
But then again, we had big signs on the side of the ship too, basically saying, yeah, if you get too close, we're going to open fire on you. No warning shots.
Yeah, that would wipe them out. 20 millimeter. Yeah, shit.
25 millimeter. Yeah.
Tear them up.
Like big bullets.
It'd been really bad if they were human, but they were just, sand people of some kind. So.
Whoa.
That's the prevailing thought. That's the thought process right there, baby. That's what the Israelis think. That's what we think. We go into these little butt picker nations and shit and take them over and muscle them around and shit. That's okay because they're just godless heathens,
Okay, that's a
I
valid.
watched the guys that were patrolling the cities, right? You can't blame them, man. If it's your job somehow by misfortune or whatever to fucking drive a route in a fucking functioning city and expect not to encounter resistance or whatever, but imagine that's your job. These guys were taking pot shots and like yelling at people and shit, like basically like rubbing out little cars with their full-size Humvees and stuff. Like there was footage of that on YouTube. Like I guess I don't know, like of course. Right, but this is like 2000s or whatever, whenever it was in Iraq. They're like, get out of the fucking way, or they're like, move over, firing guns at me. Like usually warning shots, but and then they'd like rear end the guy and then just like push him right into the shoulder on this 2-lane city street. Right?
Yeah, they drove the tank over people's cars and stuff.
Yeah, we're a nation of assholes. We really are. We have this exceptionalism about us that we think that we're we can just do whatever the fuck we want. And we do have that attitude.
So there still is a we, huh?
That's the, our national attitude. And we're really like big, stupid bullies. That's basically how the world views the United States as big, stupid bullies.
Yeah. And one of the things also that I found out when I was in the service was that like standard military and special operations, we don't fire like oops. Well, that's what we do, but we don't fire like warning rounds. But the Army is allowed to do that. That's what I found out. Yeah, they can fire warning shots. But the Navy, we weren't allowed to. It's like you just get on the bullhorn and like, hey, we're gonna fuck you up if you keep getting closer.
Yeah.
And then it's
seen the Coast Guard do it. I don't know if it's real or not. But seen the Coast Guard do it.
We have some major news right now. I've gone through thousands of Epstein documents already because many of them are heavily, if not completely, redacted, but there are some important photos that you need to see right now. Before I get to it, this is a major trigger warning. Please do not watch this video if these photos could possibly trigger you. And at the same time, I do want to say these files are not the full files. This is a Department of Justice cover-up right now. Many of them are heavily redacted, if not completely redacted, like this one. There are thousands of pages that look like this. The review process is actually going pretty quickly because there are only about 8,000 documents. Thousands of pages, but only 8,000 documents. Here's the first photo. This is Bill Clinton, Michael Jackson on a plane. Though faces of young girls and or women are redacted. This is the second image of what looks like Bill Clinton in a hot tub with someone redacted. Another one with Bill Clinton redacted. This is an image of a scrapbook. Lots of redactions, but as you can see, it's images of young girls or women. I have not seen any images of Donald Trump for the record. I'm going to continue reviewing it. I'll let you know, but I will say this is the initial batch. They're not meeting their deadline. There are more files that they need to release, and they said they're not releasing it. Follow for more.
Boy, Michael Jackson looked real happy to be standing there. Holy hell.
Yeah.
That look on his face was either I'm stoned or, oh, Jesus, they're taking a picture with this guy.
Hey, so at this point, what do you guys think? Is it just a bunch of nonsense bullshit, or is it just like a distraction kind of situation, or are they actually telling this to the public?
Yes, yes, and yes.
That's what I think too.
Of course, it's bullshit. I don't need to see it now. I don't even need to see the fucking shit. We already know it's bad. Trump's in it. All these motherfuckers are in it.
Yep, Israel.
Okay. It is as bad as you thought. It's worse.
Yep.
That's all you need to know. And every one of those motherfuckers that are up there sucking Israel dick in the Congress and in the House and shit, and they come out there like a bunch of goddamn used car salesmen trying to beguile the people. Listen, stop voting. It only encourages these fucks. Just drop out of the system. Stop. Just stop. Stop giving your consent. Stop obeying. Stop listening. If we all do that, then it's over for them. It's all we got to do is take our fucking cards and go home.
Yeah, it gets more complicated though, because earlier today, I forget, Dave, if it was you that showed it or someone else earlier today, and they were saying, well, congratulations to Trump. He's the first Jewish U.S. president.
Yes.
Yeah, Mark Levin.
He didn't even try to. He clapped.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and he said, "Oh, it's true." Yeah, he's a piece of dirt.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Just want to say,
what's going on, Raj?
How you doing, guys?
We're hanging in there, buddy.
By the way, Andrew, that's Jerry, not David. Don't forget, Jerry Fletcher.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Fletcher.
That's right. Let it happen again.
Oh,
oh yeah, here's the thing about the MIT professor. See, this is going to be weird because I got to take this.
It's from CBS Boston.
That's all right. I got to take it over to the other side. Stop. I didn't say play.
Break off to the other side. How's that go?
Break on through
to the other side.
Yeah.
I was thinking Morrison too, but Andrew.
Anyway, I had this queued up already.
Yeah.
I feel this too.
Did we die? I mean, just look at this world. Everything's on freaking repeat. Movies are on repeat. Mandela effects are crazy. Creativity is almost non-existent now within the art world. And any art that does come through, I mean, it's just like ridiculous, you know? So what is going on? I swear to God. Did any of you have an experience where you think you might have died and just quantum leaped into a whole new timeline or a purgatory? Anybody? Anybody else have some crazy experience where you're like, holy crap, I should have been dead, and here I am, I'm still here. But nothing's the same.
Real quick, Gordzilla, thank you for your $5 super chat over on Rumble. He said it was entertainment dues. So I like that. I like that.
And everything sucks. Movies are crazy. Concerts, who pays $500 for a concert
No
ticket?
shit.
Give me a break. And people are paying it. Like, are all these things like just NPC people out here just making it look like life is normal, but it's not? Like, what is going on with that? Narcissists exposed? I mean, why is this world right now filled with narcissism? Like everywhere. You're married to them.
Men will become lovers of themselves.
Your coworkers, everybody's a narcissist. How many real people are actually out here? Did we all just like die and then on the same day, so we got grouped into category B, purgatory? Like, what is going on in life right now? It feels like a trial. Like, am I being judged? Like, I have so many opportunities now that test my patience, test my view of the world. I don't even know what to say. I'm just curious. Are we dead? Like, who? We don't even know what death is, but I'm getting grayer. I'm getting older. So what is that, right? The world moves on. But what if that's just all the illusion, all part of it? Holy crap.
You know, I've thought that myself. I've thought that. You know, maybe we are dead. Maybe we're not really here anymore. You know, God, this is hard to get used to.
If this is the afterlife, I want a refund.
Yeah, no shit, right?
The after punishment. This isn't the afterlife. It's
the
detention.
afterbirth.
It's detention.
Yeah, it's detention, right? After. Anyway, this is the MIT professor that was shot.
Right now, police are investigating who shot and killed an MIT professor in his home in Brookline. Police say they found Dr. Nuno Loureiro in his home on Gibbs Street.
Investigators in Providence just said that at this point, they don't see any connection between his killing and the shooting at Brown University. But Brookline police do not have a suspect in custody yet. We have team coverage beginning with WBZ's Penny Commit, who spoke with neighbors in Brookline.
Reported gunshots. Father was shot multiple times.
A typically quiet North Brookline neighborhood rattled by gunfire. The Norfolk County DA's office says 47-year-old Nuno Loureiro was shot Monday in his home off Gibbs Street and died the next morning.
At about 9 o'clock, I heard 3 loud bangs. I thought at first it was somebody in our apartment kicking in the door or something. So I called the neighbors and they said, no, they thought it was gunshots.
Neighbors tell us Loureiro had young kids and lived in the first floor corner unit of this building. This man says he lived next door to the family.
He's a neighbor and a good neighbor, quiet.
Loureiro is originally from Portugal and has been a professor at MIT since 2016. Just in May, he was named the director of the university's Plasma Science and Fusion Center. In a statement, MIT said, "Our deepest sympathies are with his family, students, colleagues, and all those who are grieving."
We have shell casings in the lobby. We have projectiles impacted in the wall.
Neighbors tell us police swarmed Gibbs Street Monday night, and today investigators were seen leaving the building with evidence bags.
We heard a really loud noise. I thought it sounded like a crashing noise. My husband heard it, and he said it sounded like gunshots.
The community is shaken by the tragedy. Anne Greenwald posted this note on her neighbors' doors, asking they place a candle in their window facing Gibbs Street at 7 tonight in the professor's memory.
We're living in such terrible times right now that it seems like violence is just happening everywhere.
I'm walking around. I got children in the playground right around the corner. Be nice to know that the shooter has been taken in custody.
The Norfolk County.
All right, so
This is an ongoing investigation being led by state police with assistance from Brookline and MIT officers. In Brookline, I'm Penny Commit, WBZ News.
Penny, thank you. And the MIT community is in mourning tonight. WBZ's Brandon Truitt is live on the Cambridge campus. Brandon, I know you've been talking to people who knew the professor.
Yeah, Lisa, and you're come to know here that this is not only impacting students on campus, but really the greater campus community tonight. Although the shooting happened miles away from here, there's no denying the tension and anxiety being felt here.
So it's fucked.
So let me get this straight. There's a PhD, physicist or something like that, got a massive promotion from being a professor, being the director of a very pristine university, and then he went crazy. Is that the narrative?
Yeah. No, he got killed. I killed him. That area that he's living in, those houses are worth like $4 or $5 million too. By the way, that triple decker that they showed, that's like a $5 million home. I'm talking $5 million for just one floor. I'm not talking about even the whole building. Brookline is very, very
it's
up.
funny sometimes they find a guy and he'll be hung and shot in the head twice, and they'll be like, he killed himself.
Yeah, with an extension cord while he was hanging from a tree and shot himself in the back with a shotgun.
Like Gary Webb.
Yeah.
You know?
And then fell in a bathtub with a toaster.
Yeah.
Well, the unfortunate thing about these kind of news broadcasts is the Sinclair Broadcasting Group is the largest media group that gives all of these news networks, regardless of where they are, whether it's a county or state or CNN or whatever. And then, they just repeat the exact same lines over and over. The news broadcasters, like, what do they call them, the anchors or something like that? Yeah, they don't fucking know. They're just reading off a teleprompter.
I got my displays working back right again.
Yeah. So, right quick. I heard this guy was actually snubbed because he was into green energy.
He had actually come up with a nuclear fusion energy source. And then he died, and then now Trump's got some kind of deal with
all of a sudden.
Yeah, all of a sudden.
It's just a coincidence of
nothing to do with patents or anything or any rights to any. Kind of like Tesla almost, isn't it? Sounds like it.
Listen, we need to use more fossil fuel.
We need to stop calling it that.
What are you talking about, Sov? Don't you know they're from dinosaur bones and guts and shit?
How many quarts of oil in a brontosaurus? That's what I want to know.
Well, at the Sinclair down the street from me, they got one parked out front. It's a big green brontosaurus.
Big giant dinosaur. We should go and squeeze it. See if we can get something from it.
Get some oil.
Sinclair is one of the 13 families.
Yeah, it is.
That's one of the 13 family names. You know who owns Shell Oil?
Yeah, the Royals, right?
The Dutch Royal
family.
Yeah, the Dutch Royal family, which is cousins to Elizabeth, and
they're all related.
That goofball they've got in there now. That guy, wow, he's really something. Did you see when he made that face when they handed him a pen? What the hell is wrong with that?
I remember it now.
Crazy. Rat in a tin shit house. Let's see here. Yeah, this is good. I got my fucking shit back. It's straight now. Yay.
So, real quick, David Koresh said old crusty dinosaur dicks. Yep, that's what's fueling your car.
Dinosaur foreskins.
Real quick here. I'm just gonna say that when I was pretty young, my mom and dad said, "Hey, we're going to be taking you guys to a dinosaur museum." And the only thing I knew about dinosaurs was like the Flintstones and bullshit like that. And I got there, and it was just, I was like, where are the fucking dinosaurs at? Just a bunch of skeletons that are made out of plastic. At that point, I started giving up on dinosaurs. I was young. I mean, I'm talking like 5 years old. So,
like Land of the Lost, man. I used to like that show. That was a good. I watched that every week.
The Slee Stacks, man. The Slee Stacks.
Yeah, man. Marshall, Will, and Holly on a routine expedition. It's the greatest earthquake ever known. Right?
Poor Haji.
Oh, that's the wrong show. Haji's
that's kind of quest, man. Come on. I say poor Bandit, man. Poor Bandit. They ate him a while back.
They ate Bandit.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about it is that my dad told me when I said, "Where are the dinosaurs?" I thought I was actually going to see dinosaurs, like Jurassic Park and shit. And it's like, no, you're not going to actually see dinosaurs. I was like, oh, what the
You should
fuck?
come here to Denver to the Science Museum, and they actually have a T-Rex. They're in trouble with that one though.
Okay, but I can't touch it. It's behind like 3 layers of bulletproof grass.
Yeah, and they tested the tissue, and it came out with soft tissue in it for some reason. And there's a lawsuit pending for fraud against them.
Well, they found out that the Tyrannosaurus was so mean because he couldn't scratch his balls.
Yeah, those little arms, man.
The little fucking arms. He's like, oh, somebody come jack me off, please.
Yeah, how do those kind of things have sex? I know it's kind of difficult for like turkeys and like pigeons and stuff, but those are much smaller.
I don't know, man. Maybe I don't know. They didn't fucking exist. That's just all there.
That's probably the best example explanation. All right.
Crazy shit. What about those eels we found out about, man? They can't figure out how they reproduce.
Oh, dude, you were blowing my fucking mind about that last night. Or was it or the other night? Yeah.
You heard of those? Yeah.
That's weird.
It is really weird. It is weird. I don't know. Maybe they I don't know, like spontaneously generate or something. I don't know.
Sea specimens are very remarkable because there's another type of sea specimen called the immortal jellyfish. Have you heard of that?
No.
Yeah, so it's this particular species of jellyfish.
It sounds like a band. It sounds like a band. The immortal jellyfish. Yeah.
That would be actually, yeah, but that's what they're called in science. But, yeah, what they do is they go to maturity, and then from there is they shed their exoskeleton, and they'll fall back down to the however far it is, and then they just regrow their exoskeleton again to just go back up. It's just a repeating pattern.
Oh.
It's called the immortal jellyfish.
That's pretty weird, man.
There only could be just one.
Yeah, that's the Highlander jellyfish. That's a different one.
Yeah.
Last 2 things I'm going to say before I literally have to use the restroom. But when I was out in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean and other places like the Mediterranean and the Persian Gulf and that kind of place, I would look down off the side of the ship and I would see nothing but sea snakes for miles. They're all in like literally if you fell into the ocean, you're fucked.
Sea snakes?
Yeah, sea snakes. Yes.
Ooh.
Like I'm talking like trillions of them. And then I got into another area where I think it was in the Mediterranean, where there was again like trillions of jellyfish. And I tried putting a 5-gallon bucket with a rope attached to it, trying to bring them up. And then my chief came along and said, "Don't fucking do that." I was like, fuck you. I was trying to
go crazy there.
My dad was in the South Pacific, and he said the same thing about the sea snakes there too. They were like thick, dude. You can't even get in the water. Yeah.
Yeah, when you're looking at it from 80 feet above the water line, they look a lot smaller until you zoom in on them. But yeah, they're all over the place. So I will never go in the ocean again. I used to surf and shit too, but all right, I'm going on mute.
Yeah, I don't have no need or want to go in the ocean either. There's shit in there that could swallow me and not even know it. You know, that's I'm like, fuck that.
You don't want to pull a Jonah on us and get swallowed by a fish, man? Oh, come on.
No, don't want to do none of that shit, man.
Nope.
Ain't wanting to swim with no fucking dolphins, not wanting to swim with no sharks, none of that bullshit, man. I'll watch it on TV or on a video or something. I don't need to be up there with them. You know what I'm saying?
If it's a really shallow beach that could go in up to my waist, I still want to meet the dolphins.
Some of that shit that lives down in those deep areas of the ocean, man, that's some scary looking shit. You know, big ass teeth on them and little lamps hang off their head. That's
like
crazy.
an angler. Yeah.
Yeah.
The imagery I see here, you wonder why I say the stuff I do, but the dolphins are frisky, eh? That's what I heard.
Oh, I forgot that I got now my arrow's working right. I can go left to right now.
Cool.
Instead of have to go, I was having to go to the edge of this screen to come up on the far edge of this screen.
I hear
I had them swapped around or something, man. Finally, I found the spot.
I have one request. Find me a little short thing on Star in a Jar or something.
Oh,
do what?
Star in a jar. He wants to see a star in a jar.
30-second video or something. They're pretty popular. Like they're trying to introduce.
I think I got something. Hey, where's my?
Hey, so man, if you want to go see dolphins, you can go work with NASA. They have dolphin handlers there.
Yeah,
You've heard
what
about
was
them,
the
right?
TV show with the dolphin? It was like
Flipper.
Oh, it was like
Flipper.
Yeah, well, this one. Well, there was another one. It was a sci-fi one. It never really took off. I don't know if it was British or something, but yeah. Anyways, they had the CIA dolphin, and he was. It was like Flipper kind of, but he was a robot or something.
Well, they put a thing on its head and made it swim around so they could, have it do reconnaissance stuff.
Oh, so that is the
I forget.
Flipper.
I know what you're talking about, but it was from a long time ago. It was from like the 50s or 60s.
I think
And it was-
Yeah, there is one movie that had it.
putting lasers on sharks.
Basically.
Lasers are sharks.
I don't know what I named it. I have to search for it.
Yeah, they were doing all kinds of shit with dolphins and whales and attaching stuff to them. And I mean, now they go around and they put trackers on all the birds and shit. They catch them, they tranquilize them, they catch them, and they put collars on them all over the fucking place. To try to find their migration patterns and where they stay and where they go, and they use all that information to fucking catch them or screw them.
Well, they do the same thing over here off the coast of California, where right off the Farallon Islands. By the way, I can see them with a plain view eye and sometimes also with a camera 27 miles off the coastline, so bottom to top. Anyway, what they do, these oceanographer, whatever they're called, yeah, they'll tag certain great white sharks so they can see their migration pattern.
Yeah,
it's very interesting. I would never do that, but they say that great white sharks don't really feel pain in certain areas of their body because it's basically it numbed their like the cold water basically just numbs their nervous system or something like that.
I want to thank Peter for your $10 donation through PayPal. Thank you so much, Peter.
Thanks,
Peter, know you. Space dolphins. That's what we need is fucking space dolphins with freaking lasers.
With laser beams.
Laser
on
their head. Brave Sir Robin.
You just drop them out of airplanes, and the dolphins will take care of the enemy for you.
I don't exactly remember it, but did Flipper talk? Could somebody understand Flipper? Kind of like Billy talking to Lassie.
Listen, don't start dissing on Flipper. That was my show.
Well, didn't Flipper die of a nasty virus? That's what I heard. That's what they said.
I don't know, man. I remember I loved that show.
It was a good show. Yeah, I loved it too.
In fact, I'm trying to remember one of my birthday cakes was a Flipper birthday cake, man. I was really little. I remember that thing too.
I remember watching it. I don't remember the content of
Why
it.
would I say that, right? Yeah.
I remember watching Lassie because we used to joke around when Lassie would bark 3 times and somebody would be like, "He fell down a well."
Yeah, right. And let's be clear, Timmy has never fallen down the well. Okay,
that's a Mandela effect. Yeah. Oh God, did I say it? I did. Sorry.
It was
Snowman,
like
I was gonna say to Snowman, the reason I said you should work for NASA and train dolphins because one of their trainers were actually doing certain things with dolphins.
Oh my God!
Surprise!
Yeah, they got caught doing it, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not a river.
All right, just a little brevity comedy for the moment, Dave, if you don't mind.
All right.
Another South Park thing in regards to dolphins. Here you go.
All right, wait a second. Hold on. I got to do something here.
Can't be dirty.
All right, hold on. I got to go over here. I got to add that to this thing. I got to remove.
Oh, you couldn't hear it? Oh.
Wait. I haven't put it up yet.
Oh, shit. Okay.
There we go.
It's a 1-minute video. It's not a big deal.
It's all right.
It's just South Park. I love South Park so much. Fucking comic genius.
Dude, are you sitting at your computer? I need you to do something for me. Mr. Prime Minister, Japanese officials, there's something you need to know. The photo you were given of the Enola Gay was doctored. Because the real bombers feared retaliation so badly that they simply pointed the finger at somebody else. My government has authorized me to give you the original photo, unaltered, so you can finally know the truth. Dolphins and whales were just framed by the real bombers. A chicken and a cow.
Chicken and the cow? Chicken and the cow? Chicken and the cow use a poor dolphin and whale as a scapegoat. This is outrage! Fuck you! Great job, son. Now the Japanese are normal like us.
All right, so there you go.
Nice one. Is that where we get Wagyu beef from?
No, that's like Wagyu. Wagyu A1 is the most expensive beef in the world because they massage the cows and shit until they chop their fucking hands off.
Then they feed it like beer and stuff, don't they?
I don't know, something like that.
Yeah.
It's like $200 an ounce or something. It's crazy.
Yeah. Listen, it's nothing worth that. You know, nothing. It's just, come on, y'all. Need to get our shit together here.
Has anyone seen that that program about it's like kind of a documentary by Sean Hibbler about animal cruelty?
No, I haven't seen it.
I think
it's called Don't Eat Your Friends, right? I lasted 2 minutes. I had to turn it off. If you like animals, it's not for you.
Yeah, I don't want to see none of that shit.
Brutal bastard.
Is it a recent documentary or is it something like years ago?
It's been on the channel for a while, but you've got to have a strong stomach for it, mate.
Hold on, this is for Peter.
Chicken, banana. Chicken, banana. Chicken, banana. Banana, banana.
That was for Peter.
Chicken banana.
That's it, baby.
How about that science?
Anyway, so you know, Brown University, this shooting, this is really stupid. Whatever, because the first report said 20 to 30 people shot, and then it came down to where I think it was 2 or something like that. There's no video of it. All these kids on campus with fucking cell phones, and nobody captured any video of this. What's going on? What the fuck is really going on, right? Why? And so what was this thing all about anyways? Well, Brown University announced, here, I'll let you hear it.
So Brown University found out that America wasted $33 billion on aid to Israel in the past 2 years. That means every American taxpayer has sent Israel $45 million every single day, $144 for every citizen every single month, $577 for the average family of 4 every month. While the Israels get free healthcare, college, and one of the most generous welfare programs on earth. Meanwhile, Americans go into debt and homelessness skyrockets. Me posting this video is crazy because we know what happened to Brown's University in the past couple of days. Brown University got attacked in a suspected false flag. I gotta whisper. I think these research findings may have something to do with the Brown. Oh, wow. It is very interesting. I mean, guys, y'all got to remember college places like the professors are doing research and studying. That's like the main part of their job. And this is what they found. So if y'all just want to read this, let me know what y'all think. All this aid we were giving to them was obviously after October 7th.
It says, according to a companion report, the U.S. has spent an additional $9.65 to $12.7 billion on military operations in Yemen and the wider region sparked by or in support of Israel military operations since October 7th, 2023, for a total of $31.35 to $33.77 billion and counting in U.S. spending in 2 years of post-10-7 wars.
Fucking basically Brown was like, yeah, we wasted it. It was not useful for us sending that much money. So
I don't understand why we give them any money at all. What the fuck do we? They're trying to undermine us at every turn. They try to spy on us all the time. The biggest purveyor, the biggest ones that try to spy on us the most all the time is Britain and Israel.
Why were they friends at all? I don't get it.
It's
that 7 brigade you got to be aware of.
Say again.
77th Brigade.
7th Brigade?
Yeah, 77th Brigade. Bastards.
Brian, you need to buy an Israeli car and washing machine immediately.
Yes.
Yeah.
You anti-Semite, you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm an anti-Semite, but I'm a pro-America and death to the IDF.
How dare you? Terrorists. How could you?
You don't support Starmer? Come on. What's wrong with you?
Did you guys hear what Candace Owens said about Ben Shapiro today?
Is he killing her yet?
No, man. She says truly. She said, "Truly, Ben Shapiro, fuck you and the midget horse you rode in on." And I say that on behalf of the world.
The wheelbarrow they rode him in.
I mean, that's funny as shit. Because he's really trying to step all on her, man. That's how she works. That's how he works, man.
Yeah,
that's how he works. He's a typical sneaky little fucking small hat.
Sneaky like you. Yeah.
Yes.
Did he have a Holocaust coat when he rolled him in a wheelbarrow? I'm the Dread Cyrus Roberts.
Watch, I'll show you. This is pretty good.
I think him and Tim Pool should have a fight.
Oh my God.
Who do you think would win?
Tim Pool is losing his shit, man.
That'd be the gayest fight you've ever seen in your life.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. This was pretty good. You got to say, for the part she plays, she's pretty cool. You know what I'm saying?
When Candace Owens says, "I don't know, but I know," that is retarded. And we are all more retarded for having heard it.
Well, Ben, when it comes to you and having worked with you, I just know the tactics that you use to feign popularity in the public. I just know the amount of money that you are willing to spend on advertising to inflate your numbers to make people think that you're popular. So, yeah, I don't have to say we don't know when it comes to you. You are such a joke of a little man. Your jealousy against Tucker, your ability to believe that you can keep manipulating the markets. Those kids booed you on that stage. The amount of messages I got from Turning Point USA people saying, what is happening? Why is he on this stage? Standing against everything that Charlie believed in. That's what you're doing. You're standing against everything that Charlie believed in because you weren't his friend. He didn't like you for that very reason. Look at you, and I just think you are such a little.
Didn't even like you.
I see you right now, probably. What can we get out to her? We're going to sue her into bankruptcy again, right? Sue her for every infraction, every word that I don't like, and every time my feelings are hurt. Because what you really believe in is Baal Berith. That's what your people believe in. You believe that you are contract lords and that people are not allowed to violate contracts or you will ruin them for years. You fire someone and you effectively stalk and harass them for years after. I'm here to let you know that I'm done with it. I am done with it. This one is so fully off of the mother effing plantation. Truly, Ben Shapiro, fuck you and the midget horse that you rode in on. And I say that on behalf of the world. I know you're going to get applauded by Konstantin Kisin and Andrew Christ is King Clavin and all of the people, the men who have to keep applauding what you do like you're a 4-year-old to make you feel good. But the rest of the world can't stand you. You're obnoxious. You have absolutely no values that exist outside of the Talmud. You describe yourself as a Talmudic Jew, and I've learned what's in that Talmud, and I encourage other people at home to learn what is in that Talmud so that you know what Ben thinks of you, because he doesn't just hate me, he hates you too, white men. He hates all Black people, okay? If he's following the rules of the Talmud, I mean, when I say hates, they think that we're animals, that they have a right to own us, that they have a right to make us worship them, that they have a right to lie to us, that they have a right to sue us and take everything that we have, that they have a right to deceive us, that they have a right to treat Charlie the way that he treated Charlie while he was alive, only to then try to defraud the population into thinking that he is somehow a part of his legacy, that he somehow cared about Charlie Kirk and cares to protect the people that are working at Turning Point USA. Goodbye, Ben. Goodbye. Question is, how much more money is Ben Shapiro going to spend to make people think that he's popular? How many more articles is his father going to write under a pen name, Hank Berrien of the Daily Wire, under the pen name Hank Berrien, as he wrote while Ben was at Breitbart, before he turned his back and betrayed them too, because that is his nature. One of these belly creatures, sliver on.
Ooh.
The question is, how many more weeks and years do we have to keep pretending like Ben Shapiro is relevant?
Oof, that was brutal. And hey, let me ask you a question, Sav. What happened to Breitbart?
Yeah, what did happen to him?
Yeah, he had a heart attack and died.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know.
Okay, my only comment to this is that it might be like the right wing conspiratorial type people that don't really watch the news very much. It's like a Jerry Springer thing. I have no idea. They might just be doing it for views and clicks and stuff like that, for all I know. So I don't put a whole lot of credence into necessarily.
Andrew, you are the father.
You are.
Okay.
No, it is for that, and it is a show. Because let's face it, they're all playing by the premise that Charlie actually got killed. Okay, so they're all in on that part of the hoax. Now what it is now they're just got everybody looking for who's the shooter, who is involved in the killing. Nobody was involved in the killing. There was no killing.
Well,
that's where we got to look at for the realistic aspect of it.
Think about this.
They're playing from the part who shot JR.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to say that we should be looking for the people who covered it up. The conspiratorial side of it would say who covered up or who's portraying this, who set this thing up, like the CIA, FBI, you know.
Probably Mossad. And if you, by saying Mossad, I mean CIA, it's the same fucking outfit.
Mm-hmm.
Might as well be.
Have you noticed that all these people are getting very irate in the last 2 weeks? Candace is calling people snakes and saying fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
Tim Pool's having fucking full mental breakdowns on the internet.
Mm.
You notice that all of a sudden it's let's freak out time.
I know it.
All at the same time. Dude, and let me ask you something. Do you really think that Charlie Bros, whatever the hell his name is, Charlie Kirk, do you really think that he, built all that up and decided, I'm going to build this up and I'm going to do this, I'm going to get to be a billion? No, he was put into that position because
they pull that same fucking story about he started it up in his garage.
Yeah.
It's like Microsoft, it's like
Yeah.
Steve Jobs, all that dumb shit,
Trying to make it seem like it's this organic good thing, but yet did you notice how fast they already had a carbon copy, the Charlie Kirk 2.0 that they whistled out as quickly as they could, and then he didn't work, so now they have a Charlie 3.0.
Yeah. Well, they got this one guy that they've got is supposedly Erica's ex-boyfriend that she supposedly wasn't dating when she was dating. I mean, this broad's whole past is like coming out.
Yeah. And the fun, and the only thing I want to know is when are they coming out with the black gay Charlie Kirk?
Yeah, right.
They might as well. I mean, since these other ones ain't working, they could bring out version 4, version 5, version 6. Hurry, make it a lesbian.
Well, look, you guys, in about a half hour, one of two things is going to happen.
The lights are going to go out.
Well, either the Epstein files are going to be totally released unredacted, or they're going to be screaming up to Pam Bondi's house and shit and locking her up, right? Because look, this is the guy. This is Ro Khanna right here.
The Justice Department's
where are
document
they being
dump
released?
this afternoon does not comply with Thomas Massey and my Epstein Transparency Act. They released one document from a New York grand jury of 119 pages, totally blacked out. This despite a federal judge ordering them to release that document. And our law requires them to explain redactions. There's not a single explanation for why that entire document was redacted. We have not seen the draft indictment that implicates other rich and powerful men who were on Epstein's rape island, who either watched the abuse of young girls or participated in the abuse of young girls and the sex trafficking. The reality is Pam Bondi has obfuscated for months. She first said there were no more documents to be seen. Now she's admitting and releasing hundreds of thousands of documents, but it is an incomplete release with too many redactions. Thomas Massey and I are exploring all options. It can be the impeachment of people at justice, inherent contempt, or referring for prosecution those who are obstructing justice. We will work with the survivors to demand the full release of these files, to demand justice for the Epstein class and accountability.
Yeah, but it's only going to take 8 years to do it.
Yeah.
You'll find out in 64 years from now when Pam Bondi's friggin' retired.
Well, wasn't it just back in January? She says that, oh, these are on my desk and ready to go, right? We've been fucking with this for a year. We've been fucking with this for over a year now.
She's storing it in her desk, all right.
I thought they released some of that right then, but not all. No great amount of it. Just there was some release at that point in time, but I didn't see anything.
Do you remember when they had those dipshits at the White House holding up the folders like, look what we got? And it was just
What would
nothing
you
but
do
blacked out pages.
if you were someone in control of it and you were a good guy or whatever? And nowadays, I guess it would just be data. Like by the time it reached the head of command or whatever, it would have been just a data, like a huge electronic file, right? What if it was like just mind bending how detailed it was? Like they had everybody just, you know what I mean? You're like, because they say it was, one of those theories is that it was always a Mossad operation to basically ensure their victory in the States if they didn't
It's a
already have
honeypot.
it.
It's a honeypot operation.
I'm still waiting
Soviets taught us how to do it.
to get arrested.
Yeah, they don't want to release it while Donald's in office or any of his cabinet because half of those people will be in jail. That's the problem.
It's not him.
They'd all be in it
Yeah.
as accessories after the fact.
Why tease? Why keep teasing with the redacted?
God, stop talking. So I'll probably end up having to trim this out. So if you're watching the replay, this will probably be trimmed out because it's from the Daily Show.
Wow.
But anyway, I'll show it while it's live because this shit's funny as hell, man. Watch this.
Recently, one mysterious word has been stuck in Trump's brain.
I went on the border and I went on groceries. It's a very simple word, groceries. Like almost, who uses the word? I started using the word, the groceries.
Yeah, groceries. I mean, who uses that word except everybody all the time? So now I'm wondering, does Donald...
That's what I'm saying. This motherfucker don't know anything. Like he don't know anything about how we live.
Lived a very sheltered life.
Exactly. He don't know anything about groceries. This was a new thing to him. Doorknobs, the car door, he couldn't open that fucking car door. Somebody had to come up and show him how to do that. He did that coin toss at the Army Navy game. He looked like a Make-A-Wish Foundation kid or something, or like special needs or something. He goes out there and just fucking tosses the coin up in the air from his palm. Doesn't flip it, nothing.
And hear me out on this. I don't feel necessarily totally sympathetic to him, but at the same time, I don't know if Trump even has a driver's license.
No, I bet he's never even had one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He probably never even had to. Or has he ever done anything in regards to other than what he's doing right now?
He'd be a road rage motherfucker. I guarantee it.
I want to ask, do you think he played sports in school or anything? Did he actually do anything? Do you think he did anything like that at all? Did he actually be social with people? I don't think he's actually socially inept at all.
He is
yeah, sorry. He is
very boorish. He's never been around people that tell him no.
Oh, okay.
He came from real estate, according to Wikipedia, and freelance like financiers and shit, and they would they got in trouble for cornering the market or something, and I forget what they call that. There's a word for it. I can't remember. Like, it's not embezzled, but it's another word where they like forced the market price up and then basically got taken to court for doing it on purpose, kind of thing.
Short,
Like, there's a little bit of
short selling, I think.
Yeah.
yeah, that's another term. That's the exact same thing, kind of.
The
Anyway,
question
let me-
is, has he ever used a can?
gouging, like price gouging, but that's not the technical court term. Sorry.
Like they did on trading places.
Yeah. Oh, $1.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
And that was
But
man.
extortion is a thing. Yeah.
Turn on the machines. Turn on the machines.
That's hilarious at the end when his brother's having an heart attack and he goes, "Fuck him!"
Oh God, you're right, Crypt Rick. If he is, Crypt Rick says if he drives like he dances, we are doomed. Yeah, no shit.
Donald Trump know what groceries are?
Groceries. It sort of says a bag with different things in it.
Yeah. We're on the right track. Not all bags with things in them are groceries. Can you ask your brain to narrow it down a little bit?
The word grocery, it's sort of simple word, but it sort of means like everything you eat.
Everything you eat. So simple, so almost correct. It says everything, yet absolutely nothing. Let's keep digging.
Such a basic term, groceries. The groceries, they mean every single item of grocery.
That's what I'm saying. He just fucking says shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Plastic straws, paper plates, groceries.
Yes. What a fucking loot, this guy.
He sounds almost like
Every single item of grocery. I have to say, I never thought of it like that. I thought groceries were merely some items of grocery, but every item of grocery?
All right, I got a question for everyone. If you were to ask Donald Trump one question that he had to answer, what question would you ask him?
Great day.
I don't have a question for him. I honestly don't.
No, I'd ask him how much a gallon of milk costs.
Oh, okay.
Something as basic as that.
Yeah, I want to ask if he ever used a can opener. Let's go with that.
Oh yeah, no, he probably has never used one. He'd lie and say he did.
He's got the best can opener.
I think we should set up a cognitive test, and we should put a jar of pickles, a can opener, a door handle. We should do tests. I think it's needed. I think he might have problems. I don't think he can open a jar of dill pickles.
I bet he wouldn't.
He's probably got a dill pickle opener.
Oh, he's got somebody to open it for him. Hey, can you open these pickles for me?
No, he doesn't have a small dill pickle neither. He doesn't. It's not small.
Untrue. It's an eggplant.
Okay.
Let me see. Where was I at? This is. Oh yeah, there's a thing about that too. That ballroom. He's redoing that mainly because he's trying to make a better bunker. He's making a bunker underneath of there. That's some
nice.
shit. Yeah.
So they're partying in the ballroom, and the bomb comes, they can all hop in, man. They're good to go.
So yeah, this was. Let me see if I get back up here. This was.
Wasn't there some issue recently?
This was 6 hours ago. It said Representative Ro Khanna just posted a video claiming that if Pam Bondi does not release 100% of the Epstein files by tonight, he plans to charge the U.S. Attorney General with obstruction of justice and start impeachment proceedings.
Rock and roll. Let's go.
We'll see if that plays out. Let me see. This is Ryan Mata again.
Be there at 12:01, kicking the door down.
So Rep. O'Connor ain't fucking around. He's not holding back any punches. You either give us all of the Epstein files, 100% of the Epstein files tonight. It doesn't matter if you're in the DOJ, the FBI, the CIA, your ass is going to prison. Period. It's that simple. We are going to bring charges against you slimy, sleazy scumbags that are protecting pedophiles at the highest levels. And when the cards are all on the table, who do you think the American people are going to side with? You think they're going to side with Pam Bondi, President Trump, these people protecting these sick pedophile scumbags that we all despise and been destroying our lives. We already seen the Bill Gates photos coming out. When the Epstein files drop tonight, there's not shit these scumbags can do to stop it. And if they try or they get in the way, they're going to prison. Check this clip out.
Tomorrow, by 11:59 p.m. on Friday, the Epstein files will finally be released because of my Epstein Transparency Act. We will see thousands of documents that we should have seen decades ago. 3 federal judges have ordered the release. As I'm speaking, dozens of lawyers on the national security team at the Department of Justice are preparing the documents for release. Let me be very clear. We need a full release. Anyone who tampers with these documents or conceals documents or engages in excessive redaction will be prosecuted because of obstruction of justice. We will prosecute individuals regardless of whether they're the attorney general or a career or political appointee. We need full transparency and justice for the survivors. Tomorrow, finally, rich and powerful men who raped underage girls or who covered up for this abuse will be held accountable. The Epstein class needs to go.
And
Wow.
meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice,
Yeah. Later at the Hall of Justice. And then there's this. Huh.
Do you guys think it's actually going to happen? Like a 0% chance? Maybe a 0.01?
0.0.
No, they might throw a few low-level or mid-level fucking people under the bus, just to, placate people.
Yeah, as a scapegoat, essentially.
Yeah, but you're not going to see anybody important.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
So I'm sure you're not going to believe this, but when you go to log into the Epstein file list, you now have to get in a waiting list. So I got in the waiting list, website opens up. Oh, sorry, our website is temporarily down. Please check back later. So the Epstein files, well, thank gosh I got in there right when they dropped. Like literally the minute I heard that they dropped, I was in there and I started ripping all the photos and all the files. So I got a little slideshow for you guys of some of the craziest shit. But I just want to point out, that's a baby. That's a baby getting washed in a sink of some sort, holding some type of candy object. So we have children, babies on Epstein's Island, which we know from the Disney cruises that there were children there. And then we got more, what looked like they all look like minors. But the craziest part is this girl right here looks like she's probably 10 to 11. These girls look like they're maybe 15 to 18. It's hard to tell. She looks like she's 14 to 16. She looks like she's 18. Now, what I want to show you, the ones that look older, right? They actually have this like small black box just covering the face. Can't really tell. Anyone that shows like that, where they actually look like they're minor children. If you notice when you scroll through the photos, see if you guys see the same thing, but it's like a bigger box. It's like, it's hard to tell the age or get a ballpark of the age because the box is covering most of the body versus the girls that look like they're 18. The box is literally just right over their face. It's pretty freaking bizarre. The length that our government is willing to go to protect these sick pedophile scumbags. Here's a little slideshow for you guys. Let me know what you guys think.
It's getting worse.
Can't really tell anything from any of these photographs.
Yeah, I know. It's what I was doing.
They're trying to make it. What's up, y'all? Yo, they're trying to make it. Put that crazy music on there like it's doing something. I'm like, man, come on,
Vlad,
man.
how you doing, man?
Man, it's good to see y'all. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, that's as you were just saying. Yeah, they put that dramatic music into the background, but yeah, it's just black box over the face. It's like, oh, I saw that girl with their face blacked out, but she had a purple sweatshirt on though. So, at that point, it's just like, People will still believe it. All right. Vlad, welcome.
Thank
blame
you,
the
man.
parents,
Much
yeah.
appreciated, yo. Now, what sucks is like that dude, that other guy that you showed, Sav, keeps saying that they're gonna do this, they're gonna do that.
Yeah.
They're not gonna do it. You know what pisses me off? They again, here they come with the hype. They're gonna do this, they're gonna do that, and it sounds exciting. It sounds like it's gonna happen. Man, they ain't gonna do a fucking thing, dude. I'm sorry. It's so discouraging, but they're not gonna do a fucking thing.
The one
You're
guy that
spot
was
on
doing
there,
it,
brother. You never do.
Nope.
They reel you in, and then they give you nothing.
Yep, a whole lot of nothing. And man, it's so like I don't know what to use the word, discouraging or like it. And then you just pray to God that people just have enough to where people fucking do something. And then it's like, where do we even begin? Where do we even begin, man? It's
like
mad.
in Trump's first term. When Trump's first term, it was all about draining the swamp, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But that never happened.
No, didn't he promise a full release? That's what I was waiting for.
Yeah.
Who we lose?
Transparency also means invisible. So by their own literal sense, like they say, oh, full transparency. That means invisible. You can't see something that's fucking invisible. Like if you look at it literally, right? The most transparent, that means you're invisible, bro. Like you can't see. I don't know. It's just irony.
Now let me ask you guys something, because I've been paying attention, and this is fire tonight, man. You got a fire ass panel tonight, so.
Oh, cool.
I didn't hear you say nothing about the 3-Eye Atlas and how that was potentially going to be a fucking distraction with this Epstein file craziness. I was waiting for it. I was like, well, I was waiting for the hammer to drop. I'm like, well, I don't see nothing. So what's going on?
Well, it's getting we got 19 more minutes until the deadline for the files.
Oh, okay.
So we'll see what happens. Who knows? We might start having aliens coming in any minute. Like
did you see
distraction? But I forgot that is today, isn't it? The 19th.
That's tonight. It was supposed to be all day. People have been looking in the sky, and then they're saying, "Oh well, it turned green. Oh well, it turned gold. Oh, now it turned gold." And then I'm like, okay, well, okay, what's the point? I thought it was supposed to shoot alien pods. I thought it was supposed to do this. I thought it was supposed to do that. Meanwhile, you got the Epstein files that was supposed to drop. Meanwhile, some like a whole bunch of other shit, like a possible war announcement that they were gonna have with Venezuela. All that shit is the last couple of days.
So the U.S. backed off a little bit because now they got the Venezuelan Navy is protecting the fucking oil ships.
Nice.
There we go. It's about time. Shit.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
that was straight up piracy. That was straight up high seas piracy, is what that was.
Yep,
that is. Yeah, I get feeds about 3-Eye Atlas all day long yesterday and the day before. Like, it's live now. Feeds and I'll click on them and I get no pictures of anything. Just like AI generated. People like, well, 3-Eye Atlas is doing this and that, and you're not showing you anything.
They're not showing you nothing. And they keep showing they keep showing some pixelated stuff. No point of reference, nothing in respect to where the Earth is. You figure with all these sensors we got all over the place, they'd be like, oh, yeah. So there goes the Earth, that little blue thing right there, and then there goes 3-Eye Atlas. It's 170 million miles away from Earth. Probably, that's the claim. I'm not trying to steer the conversation at all, but I just want to kind of interject that with all the craziness that's going on.
Well, with all that, you don't pay attention to shit. Tell me what do you think? What is on the surface? What is, like, for instance, TPUSA? What does that represent?
Oh, so I'm not even going to lie to you, man. I honestly don't know. I don't know what TPUSA stands for. Well, I mean, it stands for Turning Point, literally. But I mean, as far as what their aim is, it seems as if their agenda, from what they claim, from what the conservatives claim, is that it's supposed to lure in younger voters into the far right party or some craziness like
GOP.
that.
Yeah.
Yes, the GOP. Yes.
Evangelical Christian values and that kind of thing.
Yep, the WASPs.
Well, here's the thing that they found out, man. Like when the TPUSA has an event like that, fucking Grindr goes off the charts.
Oh shit! Yeah. Oh my God. That's the gay thing,
other
right?
That's
side,
the gay.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's a submarine sandwich website.
It is.
Yeah. Formerly known as donutpunchers.com.
Are you serious?
No. But it's where the gay side of the world goes and meets up. The
Yeah.
grinder.
Oh my God.
Meet new people, spread venereal disease, that kind of thing. That's what they do.
Venereal diseases.
Anyway, this is kind of interesting.
Have you ever heard anybody tell you that the Turning Point USA events are literally like the Super Bowl for Grindr? Well, in Phoenix, Arizona, the Grindr server was crashing so hard because there was so much usage. You got to check this out. Look at this spike right here that you guys are looking at on the screen. Just goes to show you that maybe these Turning Point rallies aren't all they're cracked up to be. It's like the OnlyFans for homosexuals, and then it just so happens that at these Turning Point events, all the homosexuals are located in one location. They're all trying to use the same gay for pay app or gay for play app. Imagine that. Imagine how much sex trafficking takes place at events like this, and how much blackmail, how many parties, how many drugs. I mean, that's what literally these big events turn out to be. The after parties are where all your politicians go and they do drugs and they fuck children and they do all this crazy shit. They end up getting blackmailed over, and then they destroy our country because of it. That's status quo for our politicians here. You don't think that these people are party animal, deranged, cocaine blowing, booze drinking, shot taking, joint smoking, homosexual. You're not paying attention.
Well, it's not all it's cracked up to be, quote unquote.
Well, it's always like that. Look at that, like Jim Baker. These fuckers, you always find out in their own personal life, they're everything but what they preach.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's the same thing with this TPUSA. I mean, this Erica Kirk is obviously, this is a character, because when people go to looking at the actress, when they go to taking a look at the actress herself and her background, well, we find out that the statements of the characters are straight up lies. Man.
She went from a reality TV show to music videos to Charlie Kirk's wife.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
now she's playing the whore. So
well, what's going on with her being pregnant? Wasn't there some rumor going around that she was like 8 weeks at the time when we heard the news?
Yeah, there was one. There was a rumor of that, but that turned out to just be a rumor.
Oh God.
I don't know why people do that shit. Just why people want to start untrue rumors and shit. I don't know. Sometimes it's kind of fun to do shit like that.
Obviously, Charlie shooting blanks.
Okay, so the guy about 20 something years ago, the guy that I worked for up on his property there, it's right there by the main road, up on the hill, we were putting up a metal building for him. That's where he keeps his race cars, and he's got a lift and shit in there. It's a good sized building.
Okay.
And of course, people around here, they see something like that going up. They're like, wonder what's coming. So I started a rumor that it was going to be a small Walmart.
Oh God.
And I wanted to see how long it took before it got back to me. And it wasn't long at all. I heard they're putting a Walmart in up here at the end of the road. And I'm like, no.
The best is if it came back to you as, hey, I heard they were putting up a small mart. They even changed the name.
Yeah, right.
Play a game of telephone with them.
Yeah.
Pass the can and the string around.
Oh man. This is going to be pretty wild. What's not going to happen and how people are going to feel. Just kicking it's the same thing with the whole NASA thing. Oh, we're going to the moon next year. That was what, in 2009? Oh, we're going to the moon next year, or in 5 years, 2015. Oh, we're going in 2018. And then kicking the can. And now what? I heard earlier on your show, they were like, oh, and by 2028, we're going to have people on. I'm like, oh, you motherfuckers. Really?
We've lost the technology, Vlad.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
But we're the idiots, right?
Every time it's like they have a competition, don't they? Right, you've won a trip to the moon and everyone was supposed to be going to the moon. That never happened.
Yeah.
No.
And
It's more load of bollocks, isn't it?
when they were announcing the Orion crew said that we'll be the first people to go to the moon. They actually said that in their clip.
Yep.
And I'm like, okay, yeah.
I saw that. I saw that.
What was that? Oh, you can go to space on our planes. Remember that? Oh, we'll have it up by a certain
Yeah.
date, and then that failed too. I think
Dude, they
Jaron
were
was the one.
telling us. Listen, they were telling us back in elementary school. I remember back in elementary school, they were telling us that there by the year 2000 there would be colonies on the moon, be taking flights back and forth to the moon is the same as regulars people take them from their hometown to Orlando to go to Disney World, you know, and none of that's panned out ever at all. You know, but they really they had that on us. They showed it in well, shit, the Jetsons was set in the year 2000. The TV show, The Jetsons.
I never knew what year it took place, but okay. That would have only been like 30 some odd years from the time that the Jetsons came out.
Yeah.
Came out in the 60s.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1960s. I think it was originally black and white.
The Jetsons.
Ooh, I don't know.
Thunder the Barbarian, the cartoon where the Earth's atmosphere, an asteroid goes between the moon and Earth and sucks the atmosphere off. That would happen in 1994.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Ookla, ride.
Yeah.
His buddy Ookla with the big old head.
Ookla the Mark.
Yep.
So anyway, this here's this is on Erica Kirk. This is there's a lot of shit come out about her.
These people have lied even when public information that's been on the internet for years and is easily obtainable refutes everything that they're saying. Erica Kirk even did this at this recent taped and scripted town hall event with Barry Weiss, where Erica claimed a couple of things that everybody knows are patently false. That she doesn't believe in drinking, and that she didn't date anyone for 5 years before she met Charlie Kirk.
When I lived out here, I was here for 5 years. I never dated here because I saw vicariously through my roommate how terrible it was. Somehow getting drinks was the replacement of having coffee and breakfast. I personally would rather have coffee or brunch with someone than going. I don't drink. I find it unproductive, not because I'm holier than whatever. I just don't operate that way. But I always thought it was very strange how she would go to drinks with one guy and then go to dinner with another.
It's just a lie. It's a bald-faced lie. She will sit there in front. If you ever believed anything that Erica Kirk has ever said post Charlie Kirk's assassination, you should no longer. If you do, you're an idiot. Because it is very easy to discover that she's lying. It's on TV. She was on TV getting drinks with and dating dudes as recently as 2018. By the way, the same year that she met Charlie Kirk. And again, it's on video. Roll it.
So let's go grab a mojito. Yeah. We'll go grab a drink. Oh, fine. It's like genuinely refreshing to have a conversation with somebody that like has the same beliefs. You coming in here just like owning it. I'm really attracted to it. Can I get your number? Like, yeah. How do you text with those nails that long too?
They're real.
I mean, I don't even know how long you've been in New York.
Gosh, New York. I moved
She
here.
was on a dating reality TV show, but she didn't date. She didn't date anyone for at least 5 years, dating back to when? 2013? And if she hadn't dated for 5 years, then how was she engaged exactly to JT Massey around 2014 and 2015? And how was she dating Cabot Phillips, who now in the wake of Charlie Kirk's death is touring college campuses on behalf of Turning Point USA, basically pretending to be Charlie? What Erica Kirk has told the world about her romantic life is just not true. She's lying. She could have just said nothing about her dating life, but instead, she went out of her way to claim that she didn't date anyone from 2013 to 2018, a time in which we have learned that she was both engaged and dating a friend of Charlie's. Do you see how these people have absolutely zero credibility?
Oh my God. Oh, I didn't know it was like that. I didn't know it went. Oh my God, that's deep.
Her and her kids' charity were kicked out of Romania in 2012. Kicked
Yeah.
out of the country, meaning get your shit and get your stuff and get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
That kind of kick you out. Not, hey, here's a letter that you need to leave by this time. No, they literally showed up and said, everybody out. Yeah, you're all leaving.
Yeah, they were caught trafficking, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yo, I don't know how nobody could rip these people to shreds. Like literally tear them to pieces. For all this bullshit that they're touting, I don't know how people just can't go and just rip them to pieces. Everybody
politics.
involved with this whole fucking thing.
And I see them all in that. I see them all in that eyes wide shut scenario.
Yeah. And then just to see that the synagogue of Satan is involved with it, and them folks, the Z people, to see all those fools involved with this whole thing, and I just don't know how people can't rip them to shreds. Now, if you rewind this country probably 30, 40 years back, that shit would have happened. They would have torn those people to shreds. They would have torn them to pieces. People are just, I don't know what the fuck's going on, man.
Look, man, these people are all actors, right? Check this out. Okay. These people are all fucking actors. You'll recognize this character. Yeah? Tupac?
Tupac.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So check this out.
Okay, my name is Tupac Shakur, and I attend Tamalpais High School, and I'm 17 years old.
Do you like being 17?
It's like 17 is such a weird age. It's such a in the middle age. You're not 18 yet, and you're older than 16. So. But I like it. It's nice. It's like a learning stage for me.
Do you wish you could be 18 and when you get some more rights?
Well, 18 will bring lots of responsibilities that I don't want, but it'll bring respect that I feel like that's the only way I can get it. You know, I try to be as mature as I can be and demand it wherever I can get it. But 18 is like, you're an adult. You like today when I had to sign the release form, I felt so bad because I couldn't sign it myself. I had to go and get my mother's and all that. But 18 it's just society's way of saying that you're ready. But 17, like I think I'm ready now, as ready as I'm gonna be in this world. But so it's okay. I guess 17 is all right.
Great. Well, how do you think you're most like your mom?
I'm most like my mom because I'm arrogant, totally arrogant. I agree. I have to say it. Like, I can't hold a job. I just quit my job today, actually, because I wanted to come and do this. And they wouldn't let me. And I felt like it was important, and it was more important than serving pizza. And we had enough people. So I felt like since I'm an actor, they should understand. They should have let me do it, but they didn't. And then I had a cold. So they were making me work in a freezer. And I'm really not one to be disrespected. And I felt like that was disrespectful because I asked to go, you know. So I quit. And he told me I couldn't quit. And that even made me hyper. I'm arrogant. So when he told me I couldn't quit.
Now, does that strike you as the thug gangsta that he was portraying? I mean, get real.
Somebody get me a tissue.
Oh, yeah. And don't put him in the freezer while he's got a cold. Oh, my God, he will die.
The hands. Why the hands? Why did he have to use the hands?
I know, right?
Oh.
It's a tell, for sure.
Flaming his shit, right?
Oh, God.
So this is what you got to look at, you know? It's like these people are all actors, you know? Because you say Tupac, oh, yeah, man, he's gangster as shit, you know? He's you know, he's from the hood and all that shit. No, he ain't. He's from, you know, upper middle class suburbia. You know, he obviously had a, you know, where he could just, well, I don't like this, so I'm just going to quit the job, you know.
The question is, why are you hating on him because he's black, though? That's the question.
I don't think that. No, they don't hate. It's he was acting mad zesty, and just watching him like
that's a bad word, yeah.
Wait a minute.
I felt very.
He's black.
Oh,
I didn't notice. I'll have to go back and look.
Yeah, he was looking very zesty with the hands, and like I had to crouch my face. It was just
That's what they're calling it nowadays. Zesty. Zesty's a word we use.
He didn't seem like a dummy, though. He seemed intelligent.
We didn't say he wasn't intelligent.
Privileged.
Yeah.
He sounded very privileged.
He's like, I quit my job just to be here.
Educated or something. Like he was.
He doesn't. It's definitely not the image that he portrayed as Tupac.
Right. That's not the Tupac that everybody's super familiar with. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen that interview. And
I like some of his
apparently,
tracks. I'm not gonna lie.
That's no man. Let a motherfucker finish talking.
That version of him is called Tutu Pack.
Snowman, you're
Oh,
gonna have to
Tutu.
let people finish talking before you start blurting shit out, man.
Snowman.
Can I
just wanna
go?
give him props.
What was you saying, Ironworks? I didn't hear you.
Oh no. Brave Sir Robin. I just said Snowman.
Oh,
Go
Brave
ahead,
Sir Robin. Yeah.
I'm just saying that version of Tupac is called Tutu Pack.
Tutu.
Oh,
Incidentally, do you know where Sir Robin there got his name from?
No, I
It's
don't
bravery.
It's from Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
I was watching
I don't know
live this
about you.
morning.
Man, I don't know about you. I never found Monty Python funny. I never found it funny.
Blasphemer.
I'm telling
Say
you,
what?
man. I know. I never found Monty. I did my best. I tried to watch. The only British humor I really like is shit like the Benny Hill show. Are You Being Served? And like,
Did you ever
I know
see
I'm-
the so you've never seen any of their movies?
Oh, the Monty Python, The
Yeah.
Life of Brian. I thought was funny. That's the one. That's really
a
the only
great
one.
one.
Yeah.
The
I used,
Vision of Life.
to, I used to watch the young ones.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, the young ones, mate. Brilliant. And I don't mind saying that when I was a kid, I actually weed myself watching that one time. My brother was like, "Oh, he's done a wee on the couch." Let's turn it off then, because I weed on the couch. But absolutely, that is mind-bendingly funny. Chaos.
You're a brave man to admit that, Sir Robin.
No,
That's it. It's all over the internet now.
I'm too old to give any checks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find that. Let me see.
There was
There's so many trolls flipping our articles and stuff.
Anyway, that Jake Paul has been knocked on his ass.
Oh. Now there was the guy that made, I think, Terry Gilliam. He took a lot of the Monty Python folks. He took a few of them and he mashed them up together to make movies and stuff. And I like the Time Bandits, and I like a lot of what Terry Gilliam did, especially with like.
I think it was George Harrison who saved the movie The Life of Brian.
They had
one
of
the Beatles, anyway, it was who saved it. The movie, it was going under, and he backs it up with his money.
What in the fuck is going on? Wait,
That was George Harrison now. Yeah.
Yeah.
What in the hell is going on now? Now my screen is all fucked up again. Okay, I got it back. Hold on a second.
Hold on. Let me change my thing. Hold on.
I don't know what I did over here. This is crazy. What is this thing on here for?
In Australia, they had a TV show that was similar to like the Monty Python kind of thing. It was called The Goodies.
Never heard of it.
The Goodies.
No, that was UK.
Was that a UK
Goodies?
show?
Yeah,
The
Goodies.
Goodies
All
was
right.
UK, yeah. Bill Oddie.
Yeah. I've seen some episodes of it, and it's very Monty Python like. The characters they do and stuff, and the skits and
Man, y'all are better than me, bro. I did my best with Monty Python, and I just couldn't. I couldn't do it, bro. I couldn't do it.
It's an acquired humor.
It, and you know what? And I hear that, and so many people liked it. I'm like, okay, maybe it's because I was tired. Let me try it again. I tried
even
it.
a couple of parts.
No.
Like there's a couple parts. Like the one part where he's fighting the knight, he's got the guard the bridge. He's like, "You can't go past," and he forces them into battle. He chops them into little bits, and he won't.
I did my
That was
best. man.
Elvis Presley's favorite film.
Was it? Man,
Where the rabbit scene's pretty good too.
Here you go, you guys. Here's the Sir Robin song.
Okay, the rabbit.
The Tale of Sir Robin. So each of the knights went their separate ways. Sir Robin rode north through the dark forest of Ewing, accompanied by his favorite minstrels.
Bravely bold Sir Robin rode forth from Camelot. He was not afraid to die, oh brave Sir Robin. He was not at all afraid to be killed in nasty ways. Brave, 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 brave Sir Robin. He was not in the least bit scared to be mashed into a pulp, or to have his eyes gouged out and his elbows broken, to have his kneecap split and his body burned away, and his limbs all hacked and mangled. Brave Sir Robin. His head smashed in and his heart cut out and his liver removed and his bowels unplugged and his nostrils raked and his bottom burnt off and his penis.
That's enough music for now, lads.
Robin ran away. No! Bravely ran away, away.
I didn't.
When danger reared its ugly head, he bravely turned his tail
No!
and fled. Yet brave Sir Robin turned about.
I didn't.
Gallantly he chickened out. Bravely taken.
I never did.
He beat a very brave retreat. Bravest of the brave Sir Robin.
Now the guy that was Sir Robin, who is that? He seems
It's
familiar.
Eric Idle.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. It sounded like him. Okay.
Oh my God, they play so many different parts on the whole, the whole thing. Like even in the same scenes,
So have you ever
That's
heard the
funny on
song?
the Life of Brian, the stoning. Hey, we haven't started yet.
Yeah,
So, have you ever heard the song "Every Sperm Is Sacred"?
Yes, that's
Yeah.
from the
Meaning of Life.
Meaning of Life. Yeah.
Every sperm is sacred.
Oh, that's the one where that lady's in the kitchen and then she's just dropping babies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Catholic family and then the Protestant family across the street.
Yeah, man.
We're
Like,
all individuals. We are all individuals. That's what I think of the NPCs. Yeah.
Well, I lost my job at the mill today, so I can't afford to feed you. So it looks like it's going to be medical experiments for the lot of you.
Probably some truth to that too.
I mean, that's
And
terrible.
how about the Walk This Way skit that they did?
Walk This Way.
No, well, it's like who did it? Not the tall guy, John Cleef. He'd walk funny, like extremely funny.
Oh, the Ministry of Silly Walks.
Yeah, Silly Walks. That's it. Yeah.
The Ministry of Silly Walks. Yeah.
Man, you know what's crazy is those British Monty Python guys, and just the degrees of separation isn't much between them. When you see the British, like those Monty Python guys, you saw, like you mentioned, John Cleef. He was Q on James Bond for a minute, wasn't he?
Yes.
Did he?
John Cleese was, yeah.
Yeah, John Cleese was that. He was a whole bunch of different things. I remember he was in a whole bunch of stuff. He was in that. He used to do the Magnavox commercials in the US. He's in a whole bunch of weird stuff.
Oh yeah.
Look, it's Jim Brewer.
I like
Yeah,
him.
Jim Brewer. This is pretty funny. This guy, I get his humor because it's exactly how my mind works. I'm like, what the fuck? I look at shit and how it's like screwed up, and I have to ask these questions, and this is where he gets it at. This was pretty funny.
This is October 7th. So nobody saw this come with all its defense missiles because they know Hamas is all over the strip. They know Hamas is in Qatar. They know Hamas is everywhere they bombed. They know it was not even in Qatar. It was a certain building. That's how brilliant Israel is. But yet on October 7th, they didn't see the monkeys flying in with the parachutes. Nobody look here. Are you kidding me? I'd be pissed. If I was from Israel, I'm like, should we call the police? There's go-karts with parachutes. Are they with us? There's go-karts with parachutes. Should we be notifying people? I mean, didn't we just get $650 million from America? You blew it. You can't see this coming with $650 million, not even talking about all the other money that we've given you. Then you lose it. You lost it. If I give you $8 and you can't make a steak sandwich that I ordered, well, guess what? You ain't getting any more money. It's that simple.
Yo, how come nobody was really laughing at that shit? They were scared?
No, he's not really in front of a live audience. He's doing that live on his show.
He's in his basement.
He said,
Yeah, he's started. He's got a pretty good YouTube channel. I watch it.
Holy
Yeah, he pushes the edge, right? Like he says what, like, I think it's a release valve too, to be like, well, at least someone like Alex Jones is screaming at the government, or other people are doing it. They're on the job, top men are taking care of it, right? Like, but I do enjoy that he's like super crazy excited. He's got that Bill Burr kind of energy, right? Where he's like,
yeah,
just all of a sudden pops off or whatever.
Yeah, he's got that East Coast vibe to him. Now, what's crazy is that he showed that video with somebody's filming. I'd never seen that. Where somebody's filming that glider go across.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wait, you filming this whole thing and nobody was ready for these motherfuckers? Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Yeah, the parachute thing's kind of weird also, because I've heard of these fixed wing doohickeys, right? Like, I've seen these fixed wing ones on YouTube and whatnot, whatever, but I've never seen the parachute version. Like, when you launch that from a boat, like how do you get the parachute? Like, a fixed wing one I've seen, they're called ultralights. They're like a go-kart.
Right.
But
And
you gotta have
also, isn't much of Israel, aren't they like former IDF? And whether they're in or they're out, especially even if they're
Yeah.
out, aren't they supposed to be carrying?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody there is everybody over the age of 18 is IDF.
Right. You're
Yeah,
supposed
Russia
to be
used to do that
carrying,
too.
even if you're out. Like you're strapped. So like they said like 1,000 people or something like that died. 1,200 is that correct? Or am I wrong? Or am I tripping?
What is it now? I say it
How
again.
many did they say died during that thing? During that that slaughter, I guess.
I have no idea.
What was it? The 7th? You talking about the 7th?
October, yes, October
Yeah,
7th.
let me look it up.
Yeah, let's look that up. Maybe I could be wrong. It's
Man,
probably
with the save, yeah.
No, he likes to look stuff up. He's good at it too.
Yeah.
There's one thing weird about Jim Brewer. He got a visit from David Weiss, and he got another visit from McToon and Craig on his show. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because he started talking about flat Earth.
Oh. I didn't know David Weiss went to go see him.
Yeah. David Weiss is a promoter, man. He's out there. He does.
Right.
He did
So-
Roseanne Barr, Jim Brewer, and a couple other high-end celebrities.
So McToon and them went to go see him, like for what? To talk about
Aftermath to put Dave Weiss to shame by showing him all his claims were like false. That's what they did.
Oh yeah. I think what's his Dave Brewer strikes me as a guy that he could like weed out bullshitters from fucking non-bullshitters. So like I'm not too worried about him.
Flat, it was 1,200, including 46 Americans.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Yes.
That's-
So you mean to tell me all 1,200 of them people, like none of them were carrying guns, and so most of them were Israelis that didn't carry guns to that concert? Is that what happened?
They took
Well, not to mention
254
the-
hostages too.
Wow.
Not to mention the time it would take to do that with small arms and the police response. Like somebody, like they should have, I don't know.
That wouldn't happen over here. I promise you.
So
Over in Chirac?
I don't see anything about anybody being raided yet.
Really?
It's like 12
Oh, yeah,
minutes to midnight.
Yeah.
What are we
it's
doing here?
12.
Sov, say it ain't so.
Yeah.
We had our hopes up, man. We wanted to see the Epstein files tonight.
true.
man.
They should have giant panel trucks driving all. They should have giant panel trucks driving all the streets and highways with signs showing the documents everywhere.
Yeah, they should.
Yeah.
Oh wow, look at that. They lied again.
No.
Yeah, no doubt, right?
What
Listen
the
to
fuck?
this. I'll be right back. I gotta go use the bathroom.
The deadline for the Jeffrey Epstein files is today. And not shocking, the government still refuses to release the Epstein files. Now, hold on. Think about how airtight Israel's control over our government must be for them to do that. When all of Congress, the Senate and the House of Representatives, and the White House, the President of the United States himself signed off on this. And still, those who are really running our government behind the scenes, they refuse to let that pedophile list out. That is complete airtight control. Airtight. Not a single person from the White House, from Congress, from the FBI, from the CIA, or anybody at all that has access or ability to take and secretly dump out those files, that list of pedophiles caught in the Israeli honey trap, no one is able to do that. That is airtight control. Absolutely no leaks. The great noticing? Notice this. Israel has a complete airtight control over our government, where they can disobey Congress, disobey the president, control our intelligence community, and protect pedophiles. We do not hate them enough, and they have an airtight control over our government. Where is our red line?
Right?
Yeah. Now somebody mentioned something. I forget who. You know, I think it might have been Jimmy Dore brought up a good point, right? Something that I hear of often, but I never really hone in on. So it was the Samson option, right?
Oh,
And
yeah.
so you know of that. You already know of that. And so basically these guys are like held at gunpoint for the most part. If you do this, we'll do that, or we could do that, and you won't know where we're going to do it because we have this stuff scattered about. So then I wonder then if this is really true, if this really has legs, if they would exercise this Samson option if they were to flex against Israel.
You know, I'd
call their bluff.
They're holding everybody hostage.
Yep.
With that, okay, and I'd call their bluff on it.
Okay.
I would. I'd call their fucking bluff on it.
Yep.
Because I think that's exactly what it is.
So you think they're completely bluffing about it? They won't execute their own? No.
They can't.
So I'm wondering if they were to exercise this thing. One of my things off the top of my head is the water sources would be poisoned. Another thing would be the grid would be down. The electric grid would be down. They would destroy comms, definitely comms, you know. So, you know, so off the top of my head, like that's the first things I would probably go after. So I'm thinking they probably would do the same and then some. Go ahead, my bad.
Best place to go after them was in their fucking pocketbook. Believe it or not. You want to hurt them the burst, that's how you do it. So how do you do that? First off, we stop funding those fuckers. Stop giving them money. Stop with these unconditional pledges and shit. And any of these motherfuckers in there wanting to wear one of them beanies to go to Congress, you're out. Any of you that have ever signed a pledge, you're out.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, Cylon Killer in the chat says, the Samson option is probably blackmail materials, not nukes. So it's more divulging information. So I hear you, Cylon Killer, but just seeing people's lack of action with what we've already heard and what we already feel that we know, I'm starting to think that these guys are testing the waters with what they can divulge. Because it doesn't matter if they said the most outlandish stuff, because you even heard rumors that the president was out there giving dome to somebody, giving somebody a blowjob, which was possibly, you know, freaking Bill Clinton. And people were like, oh, wow, that's crazy. And I'm like, oh, my God, that doesn't move you. That doesn't inspire you to action. Fucking nothing will. Kids getting, you know, hemmed up, things like that, things of that nature. My thing is, what's going to make people
on
work?
a daily basis, mate? I could happily grab older people and go, fucking wake up.
Yeah,
I know, right?
Yeah,
honestly,
nothing's going to wake.
You can show them something and they can't see it, or they won't see it.
So what do you think is the reason, or why do you think is the reason of the numbness of the masses?
I don't have a clue what their reason is, but I reckon the reason why we've got it is for a reason. That's why there's so few of us.
Well, it's not so much apathy, because once people really find out what the hell's going on, they get enraged. But they are too busy trying to fucking survive to be paying much attention, you know?
Yep.
That's why they're entertained with bullshit on telly, like celebrity, this, that, and the other.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
I
like
can
in the
explain
movie
it a
They
little bit.
Live. In the movie They Live, what was the television was portraying a completely different story as to what was going on in reality. We saw poverty, people trying to survive, living in a homeless camp, and they're watching a lady who loves her press-on nails, right? Yep. Yeah, I thought that was an interesting it's kind of a subtlety that a lot of people don't realize. But people were captured into this fantasy life that wasn't reflective of the real life at all. You know what I mean?
Becomes a fantasy. I mean, just like those romance novels and stuff. They're marketed to people who have a certain mentality, or people are in a certain demographic, or people of a certain age. Even by the products that you would see on certain shows, you could pretty much find out who they're targeting just by looking at the commercials that play when this show's on, or that show's on, or this one's on.
Yes, and that's that's a what that had me to think about was shows like As the World Turns, All My Children, and who that's marketed for. You know what I'm saying?
Women.
Women, and the lady that stayed home with waiting on the kids because she didn't have to work. The husband worked, mom stayed home. She got to watch the soap operas and stuff like that.
Don't talk to me. I'm watching my stories.
Days of Our Lives and shit. Yeah, the soaps.
You know where those all got started? There was a company down in Australia by the name of Sunshine Soap Company, and they had a whole group of community where the housewives stayed at home. So they developed these little storylines, and they broadcast these little daytime series, and that's where it got started in the early 1900s, well before we had it here in the U.S. It started in Australia. It was just for entertainment for the wives that were at home while their husbands were down making soap at the factory. That's a soap opera.
I'm not gonna lie, man. When I was a kid and I was home, if I didn't go to Haiti during the summer, I would stay home. Right, during the summertime at 1 o'clock, All My Children would come on. Right, and this was after or before Loving, I think it was. Or no, after, one of the two. And so I'd watch it, and my grandmother who would watch the soaps, but she didn't know a lick of English. So then what I would do is I would translate what was going on the show. And so I'd tell her like, oh, look, Adam and his brother Stuart are over here, and Erica Kane, blah, 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 blah. And then, after a while, my grandmother knew who all the characters were and what the storylines were, the story arcs, all the people that played different twins. Like one person would play two different people. It was wild. It was fun. It was strange. Yeah, man. Now that I look back, I'm like, God, dog, man. My Haitian Creole got good. Just giving the whole story away.
Like sands through the hourglass.
Is Haiti a tough country or what?
Say again.
Is Haiti a tough country to live in or what? Like, is it like got its ups and downs? I guess like any place on the planet or what?
Tough country to live in. It's the tough country. I guess that's an understatement. You don't want to live in Haiti now, man. It's a fucking war zone. Yeah. But back in the 80s, it was ruled by Papa Baby Doc, a little bit of a dictator, actually a whole dictatorship. But it wasn't as totally disorganized and just upside down as it is now. But yeah, it is what it is.
It's completely fucked.
It's all fucked.
If you go to a channel called the YNC, it shows you what's actually going on in Haiti and Ukraine, Russia. What's actually going on? It's brutal. Your mind can't comprehend what's happening. But
oh my God,
I think I'm a sick bastard for keep watching them.
Terror.
Why is this over here now? I don't get this.
Damn, Saab, that computer's doing a number on you.
I'm having really bad issues today.
If you get in trouble, Saab, you can always just make my tile big. I have a technical difficulties tile in there if you need it.
Ready for you.
Anyway, this is fucking great. I gotta show you this. This is pretty cool.
At least your decorations are still up.
Oh yeah, they are. I like them.
AI is I curse it, but it does some cool shit too. This is pretty cool.
MUAI.
Yeah, well, this is from the Truman Show, but look they've got Erica and Charlie Kirk.
What?
Nice. What let me picture of this new Mococo drink. All natural cocoa beans from the upper slopes of Mountain Nicaragua. No artificial sweeteners.
What the hell are you talking about? Who are you talking to?
I've tasted other cocos. This is the best.
What the hell? does this have to do with anything? Tell me what's happening!
Well, you're having a nervous breakdown. That's what's happening.
You're part of this.
Why don't you let
Fucking commercial, right?
I see where they're going with it, though. They're making, she's part of the show, all right.
Yeah. Another player.
This
Well,
whole
didn't she,
this whole
like-
thing.
Just recently, didn't she like go whore completely? Like she dressed up like she's like looking for a new man.
Oh
Like,
man, she had pants on that were painted on.
No.
Those leather pants she was
Yeah.
wearing.
the good wholesome Erica Kirk pushing for
Yeah.
good standards and family values in America. Yes.
Here,
now
let me
she-
wear these camel toe pants.
Yeah, there you go.
Camel toe pants.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You guys weren't even looking at her eyes.
I've learned how to read lips.
Pick up a pencil with that thing.
Look at brave Sir Robin turned himself sideways for some reason.
Why'd you do that, Bri? Come on, flip up.
There is so many financial shady things happening at TPUSA. It looks like it's a money funneling organization run by grifters. Andrew Colvett looks like he's a grifter. Tyler Boyer, grifter. Mikey McCoy, grifter. Now, all the pastors surrounding TPUSA are the grossest used car salesmen. It flies right off them.
Not one of them is a Christian. They're all by default. I don't know if they think it in their head, but they're all Luciferian Satanists. You don't have to believe in it to be that. They are liars. That's how you become a Satanist.
Yeah.
You worship yourself.
So Mike's on the grift too. He's out there trying to make money off of this. All of them.
Yeah.
And when you say TP USA, I just think I'm gonna go get the roll of toilet paper. We'll go get it, man. We're gonna TP USA.
I'm
Cover
still
the yard,
confused
man.
what they do. Are they just a lobbyist for like Christianity or something? Like
could be.
Yeah.
Well, what they are is they're a money laundering operation for fucking Israel.
Right. Among other things. Like, it's obviously a huge psyop right now. Like, I can't believe, like, Candace is still almost in tears about it. Like, you know, like, she's, like, they should just have a celebrity fight. And, like, I saw her and Shapiro should just go at it.
There you go. That's what we need.
I think she's a guy. I think she's got a little extra testosterone in there, and she might have a chance.
Okay.
Take Ben out. That's what you're saying? You want to see a celebrity death match like on MTV back in the day? Ding, ding, ding. Madonna versus Britney Spears.
The art of pugilism.
Yeah. This is interesting. This is along those lines of what we were talking about just a few minutes ago too. Listen to this. Oops. There we go.
The reason that Donald Trump decided to bomb Iran was that the Israelis said, if you don't bomb Iran to take out these deep bunkers, we're going to use nuclear weapons. And they had never threatened that before. And so Trump said, bombing Iran might actually save us from the start of World War III if it keeps the Israelis from using nuclear weapons.
So according to your source, the Israelis told the president of the United States that if he did not use the United States military power to bomb the nuclear facilities in Iran, Israel, acting on its own, would use nuclear weapons.
Yeah.
Do you see why there's a problem with that statement, John?
Yeah.
Because they've never fucking admitted that they've had them.
That's right.
So you're telling me that they just admitted to the president of the United States that they have nuclear weapons and we
Well-
still do not have them in the IAEA treaty.
I mean, if Israeli nuclear whistleblowers are to be believed, yeah, they started working on them in the 50s. They got them around the late 60s or the early 70s.
See, that's why I say they need to be taken out. They are terrible. Oh, now I've got some shit on this. You remember the other night when Drunk Debunk come on here and they wanted to ask me about the heart, you know, is it a pump and
Yeah.
shit? I said, no, not really. It's a little more complex than that. And well, teacher said, well, anyway.
It's a container.
Oh yeah.
Your heart is not a pump. It is something.
What?
He just said it.
Listen.
Your heart is not a pump.
God damn it, Snowman.
Your heart is not a pump. It is something so much greater than that, which seemingly is intentionally hidden from us, because there's no way those at the top of this whole thing don't know this, and yet I do. And it's not just me. This is Rudolf Steiner, the creator of Waldorf schools, which are all around the world. He says for human beings to make true progress, they need to understand that the heart is not a pump. Well, that's a pretty freaking bold claim. What about all the doctors and scientists and all the smartest, most brilliant nerds out there? I'm just kidding. But I mean, it's a pump, right? There's valves and blah, blah, blah. Wait until you hear this. Steiner said the heart is a 7-sided regular form that sits in an imaginary box in the chest. A 7-sided regular form means a 3-dimensional form, and the regular part means the surface areas are all identical. So Frank Chester, a scientist, tried to design a 7-sided regular form, and he succeeded. And he did this, some think, to disprove or debunk, or he was just curious, like, what the Sam damn Steiner talking about? So he designs this object called a chestahedron, he named it. And it sits in a square box at an angle of 36 degrees. This is the same angle at which the heart sits within the chest. And you're already thinking, big, I mean, that's not what our heart looks like, big deal, what's that big idea? Well, he put this chestahedron in water and spun it, attached it to a pole and spun it, and it makes a double helix formation in the water, like your DNA. It's a vortex. Now, when you unravel the heart, it is one singular muscle that is in a spiral shape. It's formed into a spiral. Now, we know from Victor Schauberger that when water forms this spiral formation, there is negative ions that are created. And apparently those negative ions, and when the water goes through this vortex, it also becomes into what's known as the 4th phase of water. Not solid, not liquid, not gas, but 4th phase water, which has totally different properties than regular water. We also know that our bodies are 70% water, roughly. Unless you're drinking fluoride and Coca-Cola all the time, and it's probably much lower. Now, this would mean that the heart is not pumping blood, but it's vortexing blood, getting it full of negative ions, which are very beneficial for you, and that it actually runs on negative ions. And according to Rudolf Steiner, this is what he said, the heart would run indefinitely, as long as it didn't run out of its charge, those negative ions. And you get those negative ions from positive thoughts, bare feet on the ground, grounding, healthy foods, and everything lovely and beautiful in this realm that we live in. Isn't it interesting? They get everyone wearing, billions of people right now are wearing rubber-soled shoes, cutting them off from the natural electromagnetic properties of the earth, which puts negative ions into your body. I'm sure there's not an agenda behind that. So is our heart a pump, or is it a vortex energy generator? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below and follow for more.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
That explains a lot, actually. How it can continually pull the blood up from your legs up into your chest and push it through the rest of your body. And
I posted on my Facebook about that. Exactly what he was talking about. I posted it on my Facebook in the summer. I was out on a field walking about, charging up. And while I was charging up, I got a little video and put it on Facebook. And I said, anyone who's taking blood thinners, pack it in, give this a go. And my mate's mother, she tried it all the way through the summer, and she's not even on the blood thinners anymore.
Nice.
Wow, that's great.
I find
unbelievable. I know. I feel like a bit of power came from that.
Yeah.
I mean,
I find it fascinating anytime I see somebody that comes up with some crazy shit like that. Who would have thought to put that weird shaped fucking thing inside water and then spin it and then get the effect that, like, I look at things like that, or I listen to it and I'm like, what the fuck were you thinking? Not like it's a bad thing, but the effect, you got the effect, cool. But what brought you there to make that happen?
Right.
Like, what the fuck were you thinking?
Right.
Cymatics are absolutely amazing as well.
Well, okay, I have a slight explanation to that, if you don't mind. The guy that he was talking about, he apparently, right, he dissected thousands and thousands of hearts, and he just kept unfolding them like a crazy man. Like, kind of like we were talking about that one guy, fucking someone come up with a thing, said Sigmund Freud kept dissecting them like a madman, trying to figure out how the eels reproduced or whatever. And like, that's the thing they say, you got to just keep at it till you find something or come to some conclusion, I guess. But
Sab, I threw a great link on the end that talks about the grounding on blood cells, the effect.
I think the sun is a big one too. You get a bit of sun in you, it really helps. A lot of people are just hiding in their house all the time and shit, right?
Right.
Or the sky's black.
We're gonna see how the earth or the grounding affects your blood. We're gonna take her blood, put it on the slide, microscopic slide, and take a look.
I've seen this. It's incredible.
Okay. Ooh, there's
As
some
you
of
can
them.
see, all her red blood cells are stacked up. This is called a stacked up cell. And see, let's go see if the earthing can help improve a little. They're actually earthing right now, and they're just starting to ground. So we'll see them back in 10 minutes.
Later.
Let's see how the earthing or the grounding has affected her blood.
Oh my gosh.
Oh wow, they're all free and independent.
As you can see, the blood, you know, before and after the earthing is obviously changed. So after you do the earthing, the blood can circulate better. This is a good example.
So with that, I have a question. Because it looked like they were out on a beach, right? So so now I hear everybody talking about earthing, and I get the concept. Like I truly understand the concept, and I see how it could benefit us for real. But I wonder if there would be a difference between grounding in sand because it's silicone and stuff, and or grounding in a soil. You know what I'm saying? If there's a difference.
I personally don't think it would make any difference.
I
think the only thing is they know that rubber isn't a conductor of anything. So as long as they've got that.
Okay. You said
which
wait,
the
you
rubber
said
they
rubber.
always have.
I'm sorry, you said rubber Brave Sir Robin?
Yeah, you know the rubber what they put on the bottom of your trainers.
Oh, right. Yes.
It's not an insulator of anything.
That's
It's an
right.
insulator.
That's right.
Yeah.
Just like insulation around a wire.
They know that. So while you were walking about, we're not conducting anything.
So then
it makes me think about that Beatles album Rubber Soul.
Right. So then now we used to have shoes like people used to wear shoes with leather soles. I wonder if that's more of a promotion of a better grounding or a better connection to the ground underneath your feet. Or does that still serve as some kind of insulation?
Old
Have you ever tried grounding, Iron? Have you ever tried it?
What's this? Grounding?
Yeah, have you ever tried it? No.
Yeah, well, I go outside all the time barefoot. I'm always outside barefoot.
Oh, well, yeah, you'll
You wouldn't notice a difference then as much.
Yeah, so you wouldn't notice your benefits then. For someone who hasn't tried it,
yeah,
the feeling is unbelievable. It's like you've had 3 Red Bulls.
Yeah, and I mean, in my house right now, like I've got hardwood floors. Everything is hardwood. I really don't have any laminate except in my bedroom bathroom, but I'm always outside barefoot no matter how cold it is, and I really don't like the cold at all. I'll still go outside barefoot. I'm like, well, I ain't got shit to lose, so I might as well be out there barefoot. So I really don't.
Yeah, at the minute as well, I'm learning about the conductivity of copper.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to start getting some copper cups and stuff so I'll be watering.
Right.
They used to wrap old electrical wires, pre rubberized insulation, plastic insulation, whatever it is. I've ripped out walls in old buildings and stuff where the electrical wire was simply just wrapped in cloth. They would dip it in this flame retardant stuff and then just wrap it around the wire. It was almost looked like somebody taped it. But the shit was 80 years old.
Sorry. It's very rare these days that you see plumbers using actual copper pipes. They use that flexi pipe now. But actual copper running through taps all the time.
Okay.
Not lead. You don't want to use lead.
No.
Good God, you hear that dog?
No.
Oh yeah, he's slurping. I hear him
slurping down that water, boy. I tell you what.
Dehydrated.
And then he's gonna come up to you with his mouth dripping. It's like, come on, man.
He does. He's
like,
He's a big old slobber puss too.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a big old slobber puss.
Yep.
He's funny as shit. What was I getting? I had this up. Wait.
Yeah, like I don't know how that dude did that, and then how he stretched the heart out, and it's one just looks like a long cord. That thing, it looks like a big old. It looks like an undone knot, basically. I thought he was gonna. I thought he was gonna make the Star of David or something like that. When I started seeing it, I was like, is he about to somehow come up with the Star of David? So when I saw them come up with that 7-sided thing, like automatically one of the first things that came to mind was, I don't know if anybody saw the original Tron from the 80s, but remember that diamond that used to talk with Tron that was like, no, yes.
Oh God, that's been so long. Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, so
Jeez.
I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about anytime they make those little those crazy looking designs with the tetrahedrons and stuff, and then they make a Star of David somehow out of it. I don't know how they do the math with that. I really don't, but they make it.
A
And that's it.
Merkaba.
Byte. That's it. They called it Byte in Tron. So I thought he was okay, a Merkaba. And even when they do the dreidel, when they spin the dreidel, it turns into a fucking looks like it turns into a Star of David after you spin it, and then it's got a defined shape of some sort. So I'm looking at this and I'm like, man, this stuff is crazy. Like, I'd like to understand it better, and I don't. It looks like there are so many different connections, but it just seems to elude me. I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Like Metatron's cube.
Yes.
Yeah. It wasn't
Yep.
Jeff Bridges in that movie, the original one?
Yes,
When he-
yes, he
yeah.
was. Yeah,
Yeah.
he was in the new version in the early 2000s too. He was in that one also.
Man gets around, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's a Lebowski. Jeez, everybody.
Nope.
This is kind of an eye opener.
Yo, everything is fake, man. The media's fake, the jobs are fake, the money's fake, politics fake, religion's fake, people are fake, friends are fake, everything is fake. Nothing is real anymore. We have traded authenticity for convenience. We have traded truth for comfort. And we're surrounded by the illusions that we help build. The media is feeding you fear. The job is draining your soul. The money's being printed from nothing but controlling everything. The politics is dividing you into teams that both work for the same system. Religion is telling you to find God outside yourself. Your friends are following trends more than they follow truth. And the family stopped talking once technology gave them better distractions. You scroll more than you feel. You post more than you speak. You know more about strangers online than your own blood. The science lies when there's money involved. Pharma profits when you're sick. And NASA is selling you dreams while the whole world is burning. Everything that's supposed to help you hurts you. Everything that's supposed to unite you divides you. And everything that's supposed to make you smarter is making you dependent. We've forgotten how to be human. We've lost touch with nature, with silence, with each other. We're seeking truth in systems designed to hide it. And the only way to get out, man, is to going back in. Back to presence, back to truth, back to real connection. And it starts with awareness. You got to question it all. You got to unplug from the things that drain you and reconnect with the things that ground you. You got to talk to your people. You got to touch the earth, hug a tree, listen more than you scroll. Because the system is going to continuously win when you forget who you are. But the moment you remember it, you're going to break it. So remember, tribe, it's always about leaving people better than we found them.
Shit, that was excellent.
And nice one.
Tied in.
Yeah.
That was excellent, man. I resonated with every single bit of that.
Yeah, Ryan V says ride a bike. As long as it's not a village bike, we're good.
That's right. We don't just stay away from the village bike, or Toon will come after you and
oh god,
harass you. God damn, those guys are just the worst.
Yeah,
they're the worst of the worst. I'll tell you what, I do get a lot of satisfaction of though. That guy that came on and debated me from Facebook. He hadn't said shit since that debate.
Really?
Mouthy motherfucker, right? On Facebook. After that debate, boom, he shut right the fuck up. And then he piped up again the other day, yesterday, I think. He piped up on something on Facebook, and I just put a comment on his replied to him. I says, "Hey, why don't you come on my show and get your ass kicked again?" Yeah, he ain't said nothing, but I love that when they come on there with their because teacher said confidence. I love that.
Was that Mr. Gas Chunks?
Huh?
Was that him with the gas chunks?
No, that was Monkey Cat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was talking about, he says, well, if you took a chunk of gas into space, and I said, a chunk of gas?
Just a chunk of it.
How do you get a chunk of gas?
Well, those globers will find a way. I promise you that.
Come on, y'all.
They'll find a way. Just like they found a way to curve the earth, just like they found a way to put atmosphere on the moon when there's not supposed to be any. Oh, yeah, they'll find a way.
Chunks of gas, pockets of gravity, and Don Petit.
Yep. They'll find a way.
Here's a little thing about chosen people that I found.
There is no chosen people. The Christian message is universal. God does not prefer you because of your DNA or anyone else because of their DNA. Period.
The Zionists say, bless Israel and you'll be blessed. Curse Israel and you'll be cursed. That mantra is a big, fat lie. Christian Zionism, created by Schofield, was largely responsible for the creation of the Zionist state of Israel. Without the Christian support for Zionism, it never would have been born, and it would never have been sustained, and it would never have grown unto the global monster that it is today. Zionist Israel birthed the Mossad and the Israel lobby, which have bullied and bribed American politicians into total and complete compliance to a bloodthirsty, warmongering, ethno-supremacist state that holds America hostage to its perpetual wars of aggression, ethnic cleansing, and genocide to this very day.
We're joined by Santero.
Santero's here.
Santero's here?
Yes,
What's
sir.
his-
See you,
Well,
man.
I'm going to take off on you, so I'm going to go set up my stream for later.
What's good, sup?
Thanks for having me on, man. I'll see you guys later.
See you, Raj. What's
Right
happening,
on, Roger.
Santero?
Have a good night, brother. Thanks for coming on, man.
No problem.
Hello, everyone. How you doing, guys?
Not too
Good
bad.
evening, Santero.
¿Qué pasa, Mr. Sub?
Nada. Same old
Hey,
shit.
listen. Before you start asking me about this fucking one eye symbolism, because I know everybody's gonna be like, "Oh my god, one eye." Fuck that shit. Okay.
What?
Ooh, Illuminati confirmed.
Any of that, man. I'll tell you what, some of these people, they just go off the deep end with that crap shit. Did you see the way he
Crazy.
scratched his nose? That's an Illuminati symbol. You know?
Oh, man.
Oh, you saw his shirt? You saw his shirt with the
They'll add
tree?
up letters to be named to make up a number, and then they'll divide that number and multiply it by something, and it'll be the devil's number.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, man.
But the reality, Mr. Sub, is that the ball is curving, the earth is curving, you know? I am Max, I am a producer, you know?
Hey, let me tell you somebody who's really been outspoken here recently, man. And I'm seeing his numbers go up. You remember Owen Schroyer, right? He quit off of
Yes. He was
Infowars.
on yeah.
He's got his own thing called the Owen Report or some shit like that on YouTube.
Really? Let me
Oh
check
yeah.
that out.
He's doing his own thing. And I like it. It's pretty good. Watch this. This is
You go fight Iran. You go form an army and fight Iran. You go to Israel and fight Hamas. We are American people. It's not our problem. And you're not going to convince us otherwise. We're done. Israel has been convincing us that their issues and their enemies in the Middle East are ours since the 80s. And all it's done is cost us trillions of dollars and tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of American lives. We are done. The deception is over. The game is over, and you're not going to insult us because we're done playing. You're not going to insult us because we're done with Israel's wars and done with you controlling the right-wing geopolitical discourse. We're done, and we're not going to be insulted. You've gone too far. Israel's time running our foreign policy is over.
And then a week later, he's gonna be like, "Yeah, so I support Israel," and I'm gonna be like, "Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck
I
happened,
pledge my
man?"
allegiance.
Yeah. Well, they're not that bad, guys. I mean, man, I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here, man.
And the money coming from keep flowing, you know,
Yeah,
like
right.
7K more. Boom, clink, clink.
You see his arms right there in that video. You see his arms all bare, and then in the next video, he'll be covered in gold, have a fur coat on and shit, shades on. Hey, Israel ain't so bad after all. Gold tooth in his mouth. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here, dude. You ain't serious.
Yo,
Well,
these
you
people
know,
are crazy.
the thing that gets me is like I was watching that and I was thinking, man, all them years, that shit building up in you and not being able to say it because you was under Alex Jones's bullshit. You know, now you get out on your own, you can just go ahead and say what the fuck you want to say. All that shit that we put up all that time.
Yep.
Yeah.
It must feel so good. And then
But
he's
here's the-
loud too. He's loud and proud with it. So we'll see.
This is what ought to be pissing people off right here is, you know, this shit right here. Listen to this.
Here is a list of benefits that Israeli residents get that Americans do not, all while the U.S. sends Israel $3.8 billion in funding each year. 1. Universal healthcare. Every Israeli citizen/resident is legally entitled to health coverage. 2. Caps on out-of-pocket medical costs. Annual out-of-pocket expenses are capped based on income and age. 3. Monthly child allowance. Israeli families receive a monthly payment per child from the government. 4. Paid parental leave. Paid maternity leave is on average 15 weeks guaranteed. Mandatory paid sick leave, mandatory pension contributions, strong employee protections, lower tuition for higher education, universal dental coverage for children, subsidized public transportation for youth, students, seniors, and soldiers. Soldiers often ride for free. IDF. MashaAllah, IDF. Mwah. Strong price controls on essential medicines, national emergency healthcare response infrastructure, universal access to mental health services. Wouldn't it be nice, America? Yeah, America. Aywa. The list goes on and on and on. Anyway, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. My wish this year, just like every other year, is that one day we stop funding Israel and put that money into our own country and our own people.
Too late.
Wouldn't it be nice to be Israeli? Then we wouldn't have to wait so long.
Well, good luck.
You know what? So it's very, very funny that the guy running Haiti is a Jewish guy, you know, and he's also running the passport and ID system in the Dominican Republic, which is supposed to be enemies from Haiti. You know, it's very crazy.
Well, look at Mexico.
It's just a coincidence.
Look at Mexico's president. Mexico's president, Shine Bomb.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Now, isn't there? I don't know if this is true or not, but Argentina's president, isn't he supposed to be partially that as well?
No, he converted.
He converted.
He's a good leaker. Okay. He's not supposed to be from them, but he loves them.
Oh my goodness, man.
The flow of cash.
Oh Lord.
It is crazy, man. We are the whole Americas is running like that at the moment.
Yep.
But when you say it, you are antiseptic, you know.
Yep.
Well, you know, no, I don't think that's. Listen, I love for them to keep using that because every time they keep using it like that, it loses power.
Yeah,
And
because it doesn't bother you anymore.
No.
You just say like, "Fuck you! I don't give a fuck about you. Are you guys gonna keep on doing what I do?" You know.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy, man, is all those years people shut the fuck up like big time when those people came out and they were like, "Adam, you can't say that about us." And I'm just like sitting there like, what the fuck are you so afraid of these people for? Like I would say it like it wasn't shit, and people looked at me sideways like I was crazy. And I was like, what the hell are you so afraid of these motherfuckers for? They only run everything, like Hollywood, their medical system, the education system, the judicial system,
And they've
everything,
got
media.
dirt on everybody. They've got dirt on everybody.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Divide and
They've
conquer,
got a
you
way
know?
they can bribe everybody. The small hats.
Yep. And now it's gotten to a point to where people are just so fed up that it's kind of like Owen Schroyer right there being on Alex Jones's show. As soon as the people, it's one person, then two people, then 50 people, then 600 people, 2,000, 2 million. Everybody's tired of them. And so now I don't know if you heard. I don't know if it was Barry Weiss or who it was, but this lady came on and it looks as if she was before Congress, and she said, all right, and if you talk any type of anti-Semitic talk, we have you dead to rights. We have you in a database.
Yeah, she's this spearheads this group, the same group that guy that he's been busted from the Bondi Beach shooting. He was wounded and had the blood all on his head. Happened to be at October 7th too. Listen, that was all just bullshit. That right there was all just bullshit. That guy was never wounded. Same wound. Got the same wound on October 7th as he did there at Bondi Beach too. And he's in that group. That's why he had just gone to Australia. Just moved there like 2 weeks ago or a week ago or some shit like that to spearhead some of this
20 minutes ago
anti-Semitism shit. And that's what this false flag was about. Now, what was it actually in response to? It's because Australia wants to recognize Palestine as an independent state. And Netanyahu is warned. Anybody that does this, they're going to end up with problems. You're going to see, Okay. So does it really make sense that Muslims are going to carry out an attack in a country? Why would they go to Australia to shoot at Jews?
Yep.
Why would Muslims go to Australia to shoot at Jews? How did they get in the country with guns? Where did they get the guns?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's just locked down when it comes to guns.
It's just more trouble than it's worth for them.
The funny thing is, like a friend of mine who used to live in Australia, I told this the other day on Royals. She sent me like some news about Australia, and I was like, "Hey, listen, don't send me this shit. I don't believe it. You have to research it, look at it. Just don't just read the news. Don't just read the headline. Dissect it." She was like, "Oh, you don't believe in anything?" I said, "No, I don't believe in anything. I just I don't believe in anything. I know."
And as soon as they come out with the news, you already know it's bullshit.
Yeah.
You're like,
and
all right.
After that, she was sending me like 10, 20, boom, same stuff. And I was sending her all the counter stuff, but just
well, here's where the sickness is. Okay. For instance, like when it comes to the Holocaust. And I go, well, logistics show that there's no possible way that they could have murdered 6 million people. Okay,
it's impossible.
And you start showing this as for what it actually was, right? And people get angry. And I'm like, wait a second. You're angry because 6 million people didn't get murdered? That's what you're angry about? You should be glad that was a fabricated number. You should be glad that that's fabricated, that didn't actually happen. But instead, you're angry because I'm showing you that it couldn't have happened. Who's the sick fucking person right there? The one who wants there to have been 6 million people murdered? Or the guy that says, hey, look, there's no possible way?
Somebody trying to sell a book.
Right. And Saab, but did you also mention the other instances where that number from that same group keeps coming up? Did you mention that to them too?
Yeah,
and how strange it is?
It's all due to some prophecy they have that the Jews will return to Israel minus 6 million.
Oh.
That's why they've been running that stupid shit ever since the late 1800s.
So, can I? Do you know this guy on YouTube is a Chinese professor? It's like Professor Yang. Have you heard of him?
lately, I think I've been seeing it. I've been seeing some clips of this
It's
guy.
nice, man. He has a nice video. The last one is very, very interesting. You know, check it out.
About what? What's it about?
Professor Zhang, something like this. I don't know. I'm not Chinese. My
And
Chinese is very bad.
Right, and this is this is what's crazy is usually Asians don't get involved with shit like that.
No.
Or
And
is
it-
he
No, no, no.
conspiracy? Is he conspiracist?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
You think he's a
Right, yeah,
conspiracist?
well.
It's strange when you see Asians getting involved in shit like this because it's like they're usually real quiet. As of late, I seen a Korean channel jumping on the synagogue of Satan. And the guy that you just mentioned, Centero, him as well, but this guy's Chinese. And I think he's like a professor, just like you said. And he's talking a lot about the scriptures, he's talking a lot about the Bible. And like
Yeah, the last one is Pax Judea.
Right.
Imagine.
Yeah. And what you say his name was again?
Professor Zhang. Jin, whatever.
Jiang?
Yeah. Zhang.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna check that out.
Put it in the private chat just in case we all get it wrong.
Yeah, right. Professor John. I'm gonna go search that. I'm gonna do
So
a D-man real quick.
what do you call a Chinese? What would a Chinese Canadian would be a Canadian, right? Because like African American and Japanese is Blackanese, right?
Oh yeah, I heard of that. Yeah.
I don't get it, man. I don't get it. All these tags.
You know
Like,
what? We're like I said before, we're just fucking people, you know, and it's like we come in all these
Yeah.
fucking packages. This is what's so cool, right? And this is what I think is ridiculous. Like people say, oh, white pride or black pride or anything else like that. And it's, or I'm proud to be white or I'm proud to be black. And it's like, why? You didn't have anything to do with it. Where's this pride come from? You didn't have
Yeah.
anything. And here's what
Exactly.
people don't understand. You could have been born anyone. And guess what? You were. You
Listen.
are an expression of the a unique expression of the infinite possibility. That's what you are.
Yeah. It's like, why am I supposed to hate, for example, let's say this, Blood is from Haiti, I'm from Dominican. Why am I supposed to hate Blood because of something that supposedly happened 200 years ago and because of all the things they put on the TV? Haitians, Dominicans, blah, fuck that. No, I'm a man.
It makes it easier to segregate and dehumanize a certain group back and forth so that they can keep us divided. So if we keep fighting each other, we don't realize who's really the problem.
You know
see?
what sucks, man? You know what really sucks is how they have us hating all these people, especially all these Iranians. They're like, oh, hate the Iranians. And you know, it worked for a little bit. But then I had to let my air crew know. I was like, man, have you seen some of these Iranian women? Like, have you actually
hot.
looked at these women? They're real pretty. And
Yeah,
I'm
they
like,
are.
man, you'd change your tune if you actually saw some of these ladies. You wouldn't be
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
all that shit that you talk.
I worked for an Iranian. The best guy ever, bro.
Iranian beaches in the 70s.
Oh, yeah. 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 Those
Well,
women are-
bikinis, you know, like bikinis, no burqas. Bikinis, no burqas.
Think about this from this psychological standpoint, right? So we call different ethnicities. What do we call that? We call it race. Race.
Raza.
Right. Now, outside of that context, what is a race? It's a competition.
It's a competition, right?
It's a competition to be first, right? So by referring to ethnicities as a race, automatically in the subconscious seeds the idea that you're in competition with people of other ethnicities.
100%.
And that's not, it's a little psychological trick that they use. And I love it. My daughter, when she'd go and apply for a job and shit under the thing where it said, you know, race, and they'd have black, white, Asian, you know, Hispanic, and other. And she'd check off other, and it's, you know, have the line to specify, and she would just write in human. I'm of the human race. And it's like, yeah, that's the way you got to get at it, because it's so easy, you know, because then you can say, well, look at this group of people. These colored people do this kind of thing, and these types of people. And don't get me wrong, different ethnicities do have their fucking stereotypes, and they do live up to them. I mean,
yeah,
right? I mean, okay, so like,
you'd be lying if you said otherwise.
When I see Trump dance, I'm like, he's so fucking white. Oh my God.
Now, if Trump could dance, that would scare me. Can you imagine if he could dance? You'd be like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with him? Why is he so good?
This is why I always dance when you put that merengue song with the guy. Dice, esto es una historia triste la que le voy a contar.
Imagine if he took to the stage all that.
Dominican music.
Yeah. He gotta come out there to that fucking gay ass song at YMCA. Does he even know what that's about, for crying out loud?
But if he was dancing bachata or some shit, I'd be like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with him? Why is he so good? Why?
You imagine Trump dancing bachata.
Yeah.
He dances like he's given a couple hand jobs, you know. He's like,
Dancing to Aventura, Romeo.
Oh my God.
Hey, don't make fun of her. She's a beauty. She's single and ready to mingle.
Listen,
oh yeah, baby.
One of them is Bubba anyway. Who's the other guy? One of them is Bubba.
I think this is like a kind of mind control when he dances like that, you know, like this way, don't look.
Listen, I don't know. This girl here's got the moves. Right?
Esta es una historia triste la que le voy a contar. Una historia triste la que le voy a contar. No tiene doble sentido, no vayan a mal pensar. No tiene doble sentido.
Yeah?
That's Brenda.
Oh yeah, right.
Here's Eldon Bean's girl right here.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Hey, she's somebody's girl. She ain't got no teeth.
That's it.
You know what that means?
Uh-huh. That means three
She has no idea that we all find it absolutely fucking amazing. She has no idea.
Oh, there's people looking for her on the internet. She made other videos that are just her being a goofball. It's funny.
Oh
Is she from America?
Yeah, where else would she be from, Brian? I mean, come on. That's what we're famous for. Fucking shit like that. That's America. We're like,
I can hear you a lot better now, Brian.
Circus.
Don't
We're
be
a circus over
the first word is loud, it fucking kicks you back.
What?
Yo, America is good, man. I like it. I love American people.
Oh yeah. But we do have like a monopoly on stupid. We really do. I mean, there's really a lot of dumb people around. I guess that's everywhere though. Fuck.
Well, Charlie Kirk at least. We're the runner-up. I said we're the runner-up. Canada represent runner-up dumbest people on the planet, I think.
You guys crossed the finish line a long time ago. You're not even in the race anymore.
Yeah.
The Charlie Kirk assassination. You think there's Israeli involvement behind that?
Funny enough, one of the things I've said over and over is Gaza is coming to you. Charlie Kirk is an affirmation of what I'm telling you, because do you know how normal it is for leaders in the Arab world, in the Muslim world, know the policies of the chosen ones and their penchant for assassinations? And even in other parts, there's a guy named John F. Kennedy. Did you ever hear of him? He was assassinated too, wasn't he? He seemed to be having a problem with, I don't know, I think there was this little state, what was it called, Israel again? I know who killed him. I know who killed JFK every bit as much as I know who killed Charlie Kirk. And anybody who has any sense or understands anything about history and the obvious, who stands to benefit from this? Who is in a position to carry out such an operation? Who would have the greatest motivation? Well, based on the evidence that Candace Owens, in particular, who seems to be a little bit bent over this, like this is her friend and this is a bridge too far. Are you really, as a so-called Christian Catholic, going to turn your back? To answer your question, 100% this is a Mossad operation. 100% it was Israel who had the most motive. 100% the official story is an insult.
If he had actually been assassinated, which I don't believe he was. I certainly don't believe that he was.
Dating Cabot Phillips in 2017 and Charlie Kirk in 2018. What should you say?
I was here for 5 years.
I never dated here.
Because of the lies, I have decided to get access to, effectively, Erica's entire documented life history, including marriages. I've got 6 addresses, 5 phone numbers, 8 emails, and a whole lot of digging to do. But let's look at marriages and divorces, because something doesn't add up here. Seen dating Cabot and on Bravo Summer House, as well as a New York studio couples photo session, her line about not dating is fabrication.
That because I was not dating in New York City.
Is she lying about not being married before? There is so much information in here, and I'll cover more tomorrow. But on marriages, there is, interestingly, none recorded. It actually states, Erica Lane Franceville's record has been expunged, truncated, or removed from public access. This file does not even show the Charlie Kirk marriage. But with all this other information, I'm going to uncover a few more things, like Charlie now being replaced by Cabot. But if...
What the fuck, right? So like I said, they might not have ever even really been married. I don't think they had any kids. I think those were like stand-ins or borrow some kids for a minute or whatever.
Didn't the Obamas do the same thing? That they
I
had?
was about
There
to
you go.
say just
Here we go.
that.
Psychic again.
That they were borrowing some kids, like they were little Blockbuster kids or something like that. Yeah, they just had them for rent, and then they like, and the parents of the Obama kids would be around. From what
Wasn't
from
it
what I'm
like
learning.
their maid and some other guy and the guy, and they had the same teeth, same height? One
Yeah,
of them.
it's just so it's. Oh,
You never saw their faces, so it'd be easy to put stand-in kids. Hell, you don't even know. It might have been a Resusci Annie.
Oh.
You know, one of them fucking EMS dolls that they use. Practice CPR on.
Oh.
Chucky doll.
Lord. Oh.
You see this thing about these stepped wells? You ever see those?
What's this?
These stepped wells. Listen to what they say about this.
A night. That's how long locals say it took to build this place. Not by humans, but by ancient beings and jinns. According to legend, this colossal stepped well appeared overnight, carved into the earth by powers beyond our understanding. And when you see it, you might start to believe them. Over 1,100 years old, Chanbauri in Rajasthan, India, is older than the Taj Mahal. It descends 13 stories into the ground, with more than 3,500 perfectly symmetrical steps leading to the water below. Every angle, every line, impossibly precise, as if drawn by a machine long before machines existed. Even modern architects still wonder how such perfection was achieved in the 9th century. Maybe the locals aren't wrong after all. Maybe what we call myth was simply technology or willpower that we no longer understand.
So when I see that, you know what that reminds me of? They said it was done in a night. So when we see no, you notice how nobody talks about crop circles no more.
I knew you were gonna say that.
It's almost as if there's a noise that gets blasted into the earth or something like that, and then it just like carves it, or I don't know what you would call it. I wouldn't even know what you would define it as.
Kind of like
But-
a cymatic effect. Like a cymatic
I have one
effect.
suggestion about it. If they had the water at the bottom and they needed to get to it and they just had it some seriously impressive tech, they would just go like that's the way you would build a mine to get deeper or whatever, those steps or whatever. So now you could carry a pail of water all the way up to the top, but that's quite elaborate for one pail of water. Right? So I don't know. Maybe there was something down there they wanted really bad. And they like I don't know. It looked like a mining shit, like what do they call that? A quarry where they build the road. in a circle.
Yes, right.
Look like fucking Cubert.
Right.
Oh, right.
Video game.
That game.
Yeah, man.
Cuber and Coily the
Water,
snake.
Waterworks for sure is always.
You know, that's not the only time where the claim is that angelic or other dimensional beings had actually helped in the
Lalabella. Lalabella's the same thing. That's right. Out in Ethiopia, they said.
So, that thing you were showing with the steps, is that the upside down temple? Because I think I found it.
I don't
Rabbi
know if they call
Kiva.
it that or not. Stepped well. The stepped wells is what I know it as.
The Kailash temple, that's amazing.
Oh man, there's so many different places that are amazing, and there's no explanation for it.
It's not been built up, it's been dug down.
Yeah, it's built upside down. That
Unbelievable.
temple. It's built into the ground. It's not pointing up, it's pointing down.
Humans don't do that.
It's like here in Mallorca, you have all these cathedrals, all these buildings, all this stuff, man. You say like, wow, how did they build this shit? Why don't we build this? We have for example, you take a picture of the cathedral, you have this amazing building in the background, all these blocks, all these stupid buildings we do now.
And you know what it is as well, Santero? You know what's sad about that? People walk past these buildings every day, they don't take a bit of notice.
No, they don't notice. I go for a walk. I say I'm gonna go get some bread, and I end up in the old town because I always get lost. I go to the museums; they are free here. I enter, I watch stuff. I ask the guys. It's amazing.
Yeah, I like to take my camera out and I like to focus on the top of buildings. With P1000, zoom as far in as I can. And the decorations on the top of these buildings, it's obvious. Like,
it doesn't make any sense how intricate the detail is. It's like, who takes the time?
People don't build like that anymore because they can't.
You know why? Because we don't have we lost this. This drive for doing amazing stuff.
Handing an architect plans for any of them buildings, they'd laugh at you and say, "I can't do that."
Yeah, exactly. No way in hell.
Whose video is this?
Oh, I took that last week.
Oh,
I've sped it up.
So I got a question. I got a question for you guys. We've seen it's kind of a question and a comment at the same time, but we've seen how they've shown how people have taken their cell phones and put it in front of a spotlight, and they've gotten, where I'm going already, and they've gotten the moon, right?
Yeah.
And automatically it turns a spotlight in a dark room into the moon.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if then every time you use a digital camera, and I'm not talking about a film camera, but a digital camera. So if you were to have a telescope and then you say you wanted to look at the moon with your cell phone through your telescope, are you looking at the moon as it is, or are you looking at the projection that they want you to see through your phone?
Yeah.
What is it that you're looking at? And so would it be, and so my question then is, would it be different if you were looking through an analog camera, through a film camera, as opposed to something digital? Because those people gave us an example of what happens when you look at just a spotlight or something that looks close to the moon. It automatically gives you the image of a false moon. You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think?
What they were showing.
If you're talking about a phenomenon where a spotlight looks like the surface of the moon, is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
no, he's talking about the algorithm of Samsung. They switch the moon. They fix it because it doesn't. It comes blurry without the algorithm fixing it.
And you guys have seen it where the guys have the examples where they'd be in a dark room with a spotlight, and then automatically, as soon as they put their camera phone on and tune it to the spotlight in their dark room, it gives you the image automatically of the moon.
Oh, now I finally understand. Fuck, you had to walk me through it on flow.
Yes. Yes.
That would be a nice observation. We should try that.
I think that needs to be done. I really think that needs to be done, because I see a lot of people looking at the moon with their digital cameras, and I'm starting to wonder, like, are you really capturing the moon, or is it just a representation of the moon that they want you to see? Because your digital camera, it's not going to give you the actual moon that you're seeing with your eyeballs. They're going to give you something fake.
They were showing those three eye what do you call it? You know, the 3-eye atlas videos, and I said, "Oh wow, that looks like the LED in my backyard in the fog."
See,
LED on the back porch when the fog goes off is what it looked like.
See,
I was like, I
now-
should go out there and take a picture of it. Be like,
it's
look,
funny.
it's a 3-eye.
It's funny because Avi Loeb, that scientist, right? That theoretical physicist that discovered, quote unquote, the 3-eye atlas. Now he's saying, oh, it's not an alien spaceship. Like, oh boy. So what's the story now? He's like, it turned green, it turned gold, and it's not an alien spaceship. I'm like, well, what's the story? What's going to happen now? What's not going to happen? I don't know. It got everybody hyped up. I'm like, we see, those of us in the know knew this was either Project Bluebeam or just nothing was going to happen, or they were going to use that as a scapegoat for nonsense. But I don't know. I wonder what they're going to say now, and I wonder if this guy's going to be lost to obscurity. Avi Loeb.
Yeah,
It's definitely a big possibility. The hell? I mean,
your mic changed.
Mine did?
Yeah.
Yeah, you sound a little bit more muffled, Sav.
Hang on.
Different source.
It did. It changed it. Why?
I could tell immediately.
Yeah.
Really, Demon? Really?
Some crazy shit going on. There we go.
Now you sound. That's it. Yes, that's the right one.
See, this is crazy.
100 U.S. senators. Last year, 93 out of 100 U.S. senators were people whose campaigns had been funded by Israel, AIPAC, and the Israel lobby. 93 out of 100 U.S. senators were taking money from a group that represents a foreign government and foreign interests in order to operate our government on behalf of someone else. And they all work here in this building.
This is Representative Ro Khanna from California, and he does not take AIPAC money according to the website Track AIPAC. Here's what he had to say.
It's too much. I mean, it's too much. If you have people who have a particular point of view, in AIPAC's case, they're basically whatever Netanyahu does is right. That's their point of view. And they're saying, okay, if you don't take that view, we may come after you. We may have millions of dollars spent against you.
Now, ask any American content creator what the scariest subject to cover is, and the answer is Israel. Even YouTubers I know say their channels were shadow banned for months after covering them. And folks, the plot around free speech thickens. News just broke that Larry Ellison, co-founder of Oracle, will be buying TikTok, a platform where young people can freely exchange unfiltered ideas. No Israel connection here, right? Wrong. Ellison is one of the IDF's largest private donors, giving the army tens of millions of dollars through Friends of the IDF, a nonprofit that brands itself as a non-political, non-military organization, but somehow also is the official U.S. partner of Israel soldiers.
It's funny because flat earthers, those are waters that we play in. Those are the deep waters people are fucking afraid of. Flat earthers fucking play in that fucking water.
Yep. Yep. What is this one? Everybody's what? Oh, yeah, listen. So with this cold weather, don't be a dumbass, okay? You're liable to go out there, have to go to work, and your windshield's all frozen, right?
Oh,
Watch. This is definitely something you don't do. Do not take hot water and put it on a fucking windshield. Watch these retards.
Watch children.
I can understand it.
Oh.
Right, look at that.
Why would you? No.
Oh, I know what I'm trying tonight.
Oh, no way.
What? No.
Some of that's AI.
That
I was gonna say some of them do look correct though. Some of them do feel
no.
No way.
That's too square. It's too square.
Oh god. No. Oh god.
Clapper.
Some of them were AI though. It would do it on the rear window. I've seen that happen where somebody tried to do that, and of course it'll just spider web. It'll because that stuff isn't that protective coating shit like you get on a windshield.
Oh, there's readers added context on this. It says this video is AI generated and exaggerates. Modern windshields are laminated. They crack from sudden temperature change, but hold together. Unlike shown, hot water can still cause damage. Use a scraper.
They have a coating on it so that the glass never goes inwards. They put a laminate coating on the windshield. Like even if you went up and kicked it, it would just kind of fall into this paperish kind of laminate plastic that they put so it doesn't go into your face.
Yeah, it's been like that for years in windshields. Windshields have had that for years, from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Old car rear windows, you could break in the little small side windows. You could break the easiest because the stuff would just turn into little pieces, and you could just push it in.
What, Vlad? You're a man of the sea. Have you ever heard of pink dolphins?
Pink dolphins. I've seen beluga whales. I wouldn't say pink dolphins, but I've seen beluga whales. And not in real life. I haven't seen beluga whales. No, I have never seen no pink dolphins. No, stop. You fucking with me, man. That shit fake. I've never seen that.
Thanks,
Diddy. That's Diddy. Diddy's dolphin.
Thanks, Fukushima.
Yeah, right.
Right? What the hell? Is that real? That can't be real.
No, I ain't never seen no pink dolphin.
Hang on a second.
Are they bronies?
I ain't never seen no elephant fly.
No, hang on a second. Pink dolphins.
Pink dolphins?
There it is. Pink dolphin.
What? No.
They're in the Amazon River.
What?
They don't look like that.
I
think that's some kind of AI. Well, I don't know. Insane facts about the pink dolphin.
No,
I guess so. It's a pink Amazon River dolphin. They are that pink.
What? I wonder what makes them pink. I wonder if it's like flamingos where they eat a bunch of shrimp and then it messes with their skin, or
it might be something like that.
What?
I saw that before in a cartoon when I was a kid. The pink dolphins.
Really?
Yeah. It was like a adventure cartoon in Cartoon Network.
What is this?
Like a family.
Pink dolphins. I ain't never seen. I've never seen that.
So we know we were talking about Flipper earlier.
Yeah.
I'd tell you one of the craziest things I've seen in the ocean is wasn't even manta rays, stingrays, no whales. Those things to me are totally normal, right? Absolute hammerhead sharks, bonnet fish, totally normal, right? I'd say the weirdest thing was I don't even know what to call it, but it would be I would dive, right? And I would be in the water for such a long time. And it would be dark enough to where it was like these little jellyfish. And I'd say they'd be around the size of a Drake's cake. That's really the only thing a Drake's cake or a hockey puck. Let's call it that, right? The size of a hockey puck. How about that? And it would not swim, but it would float enough in front of my eyes to where you have to kind of let your eyes go loose, go limp, and go lazy to where you could see it. Just relax your eyes a little bit. And what I would do is I would kind of grab it a little bit, right? As soon as I grab, and usually I'd have my working gloves down there. As soon as I grab it and I apply a little bit of pressure to it, you could see it start to arc on the fish was like a translucent, I call it fish because it was an underwater creature, but this underwater creature was like a translucent thing. You squeeze it a little bit and you see a bunch of lightning go off inside of it. The craziest fucking thing I've ever experienced or seen in the water, I'd have to say, is that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Wow, man.
Yeah, and then I would see it from time to time, and I'd grab it. Like if you're just looking in the water, like you won't see it. But if you, like I said, if you just let your eyes go a little soft and a little bit lazy, you'll catch it. You grab it, you squeeze it just a little bit, and then it's like it would look like the eye of a storm or those lightning balls that you have from the 80s. It's the craziest thing in the
plasma
world.
ball.
Plasma ball, yes, it would look just like that. Yep. Yep.
Did you see what did you see Candace Owens' little message to Ben Shapiro today?
Oh yeah, where she was like a midget horse.
Yeah,
something
she,
like that.
she
I was
said,
like,
"Fuck you and the little midget horse you came in."
Get busy, AI.
This
Yeah,
is
right?
great.
Truly, Ben Shapiro, fuck you and the midget horse that you rode in on. And I say that on behalf of the world.
Come on. Sicker than your average. Papa twist cabbage on instinct.
She needs
Yeah,
the.
I was watching her show and I heard her say that. I was sitting there looking at my phone while I was listening to her talk, and then I heard her say that. I was like, "Whoa, nice!"
What was the
Nice.
filter one where they would do like the pixelated glasses with like the doobie sticking out of her mouth?
Yeah.
Was that bad?
Shapiro been asking for that.
Notice they're all fighting at the same time.
What is this? Ukraine attacked China?
What? Oh boy.
I don't know.
Anything to keep these Epstein files off of people's mind, huh? Anything. Godzilla's gonna attack Jamaica next.
Who knows what's behind that shit?
Yep.
Who knows what's really going on?
Yep.
Oh, what is it?
I think there's only the small hats who know what's actually going on.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's a guy.
But are they really, or are they just a scapegoat? This is what
That's
we
right.
don't know, you know, front man, a puppet, whatever.
How could they be so organized and act as if they were the nervous system, you know what I mean, of a body or something? How could they be so in tune, like a military asset, and just keep making moves and stuff? And I just feel like BlackRock or something has so much money that, like, it doesn't matter. They could all fold up and lose all their money as long as they were part of that chosen tighter knit. And I think they're going to start cutting the chafe off, and you're going to find that some of these richer people are the chafe and get hung out, right? Like, so maybe there is something coming out of all this shit, because they're going to have to sacrifice some of them. Somebody's going to have to eventually. I mean, they need a better scapegoat than Epstein. It's not working, but they're enjoying the publicity. So I don't know.
I wonder who the new Epstein is now that because we know about Epstein. I wonder who's taking his place and who's taking
That's
orders.
the laws of physics, right? Yeah, that's the laws of
It's like a
physics.
hydra.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody's got to be
one
taking
head, and
orders.
there's 7 more.
That right? Because what you think a pizzeria only has one guy delivering pizza?
Nah.
Right. Oh, they took they took the gay bar thing off of the pizza index, Vlad.
What?
They don't want people to know that metric.
Yeah.
It was too accurate. Joey's gay bar was way too popular.
Look, I found a public service message from Gary Busey. Y'all are interested. God, look at him.
The hell?
Hey, my good friends out there, brothers and sisters, all of you. My 3 favorite Christmas songs are, number 1, Joy to the World, the Lord has come. The second one, another one, The Silent Night, Holy Night, all is come, all is bright. Third one, hark the herald angels sing, glory to our newborn King. That's 3 for you, but there's a lot more. I'll give them to you later. Love you. Bye.
Well, at least he could hold a note. I mean, he looks absolutely terrible, but at
He
least he
does.
could hold a note. I'll give him that.
Thanks, Hobo Dan.
Did you see the one where he was making the goose honk noises?
No.
Oh
What?
man, yeah, that was pretty bad. Yeah, it's funny as shit.
I can give you a tip when watching Gary Busey. Take your hand and block out the right side of his, well, let me see. If you're looking at him on video, the right side of his face, and it's different.
Okay.
If you block his left side of the face, he looks like a
Semi-normal?
bum, like a wino.
What was I gonna
He's got a
find?
weird side, and he's got a normal Gary Busey side.
Yeah, like his son. I seen his son in that movie. What's the one with the insects that attack Earth? That one.
You look like you've been in bum fights.
Yeah, but Gary Busey, he's done some drugs. It looks like, or something happened.
He got into a really bad accident.
Crushed his face.
Yeah.
Really?
Motorcycle accident. Yeah, in the 80s.
Okay.
It's been a little wacky ever since.
Yeah, well, it's just.
Hey, it's Gary Busey, and I have got a great Christmas present for you. Listen to this. Honk! Honk! That's what a goose sounds like when they're flying, letting you know they're up there. Honk! Honk! You get a bunch of geese together. Honk, honk, honk. They're honking in the air.
What? He's scaring
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Gary Busey for president.
Now he's discovered X or whatever, and now he's like
Lost his shit.
Yeah.
It's like
vote for him.
Yeah.
I heard that he might be taking Dan Bongino's place.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could take Cash Patel's place, man. Shit, anybody could.
Yep. Now, you know, that's funny that you guys mentioned them, and that's the movie. Yes, Starship Troopers. Thank you, Mr. TD. It's these guys with Dan Bongino quitting the way he did.
Yeah.
I don't know what he saw or what he didn't saw, but he's like, yeah, you know what? I'm good. Y'all can have the rest. Figure it out. I don't want nothing to do with this shit. So
Yeah.
my thing is, how does he return? I don't know what he's gonna do, but I know he had a show. Does he plan on being a contributor to Fox again? Does he plan on doing his show like he was on Rumble? What's he gonna do?
Hey, so when's the next movie night? I have a suggestion.
All right.
Sardos.
Who?
This is a good movie.
Sardos?
Oh, I've seen
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
It's got Sean Connery in it.
Yeah.
What's
it's
it
a
called?
movie. Zardos?
I'm gonna write it down.
Zardoz?
Sorry, I'm gonna write it down.
Yeah, I think I've seen it before. It's a weird movie too. It's like
It's
a
good.
giant
It's good,
head.
man.
I
It's a
never heard
thriller
of it.
movie, I think. You gotta watch it.
Is it a space
Science
movie?
fiction? Yeah.
No. It's like it's a movie based on Earth. You know, it has everything. You have to watch it. I'm not gonna spoil it.
It's got electrolytes.
Oh no, a lot. It's
So I
a
threw
little
a
bit
link.
like a funny movie, but there's a message. You know.
I threw a trailer link on the private chat.
Yeah, I'll check that out and see what it's about and shit. Zardoz, hey, what in the fuck is going on here? Hold on. I'm lost.
Sardos.
One sec here. Hold up. I forgot where I was at. It's getting late. I got to get off here for a minute. 4 hours. Yeah, why don't we do that? I'll show that trailer real quick and then I'll get off of here.
I don't know how you do it, man. Like, I can't even sit still this long. Like,
Well, you know, it's self-discipline, man. You got to learn.
Self-discipline and a diaper.
What time is it over there?
Oh no, you gotta like go, okay, well here's a clip long enough for me to go take a piss and be back. Okay. Yeah. Anyways.
speaks to you. His chosen ones, the gun is good. Go forth and kill.
In here, in the stone head.
I don't know.
It is the only path and passage into the vortex. You will show me how you come to be here. Tell me everything.
My name is Zed Rosandus. I am an exterminator. Caution, caution, you are approaching the
No, the movie's deep, bro.
So I gotta have to eat some mushroom chocolate.
I was gonna say my man got that revolver for everything, man.
Open the Coca-Cola with the revolver as well.
It's that Smith & Wesson 686, man.
Don't do the brown eyes.
I got one of those. It's a sweet pistol, man.
His name, Zardos.
Like a puberty thing.
Is indestructible and everlasting.
Got an awful lot of globe symbolism.
Wow.
Bro, the movie is
crazy shit.
I'm not gonna spoil it, but
Yeah.
if you saw it, woof.
1974. Yeah, I would say that was there was some LSD involved there.
That's that's early disco era. So you're looking at early disco era Sean Connery. He's got long hair and big pork chop sideburns, and
Yeah, that mustache was strong too.
Porn stash.
You know, some people will say, "No, it's a goofy movie because they're wearing this and that." It's a movie, man. Come on, it's just a movie. But they don't see what's behind. You know, they don't really understand it.
Crosshatch said it looks like the Highlander, but only shittier.
Hey. Don't mess with Highlander, eh? Don't mess with Highlander.
There can only be one.
There can only be one. That's all. So I don't know. Is this is I'm not seeing anything. Here we are, and almost 2 hours, an hour and a half past the deadline, and where's the helicopters? Where's the FBI? Where's the you know what I'm saying?
Where's the airships? Where are they? They should be all out.
Yep.
This is bullshit.
Ain't nothing gonna happen.
Well, guys, I'm gonna have to get off here, man. I'm getting kind of punchy.
Yeah,
I didn't sleep. I didn't sleep worth the fuck last night. I got up this morning. My alarm went off, and I was like, I was so tired. And I got up and I put on my clothes and shit real quick, and I jumped back in the bed, reset the alarm, and jumped back in the bed.
I thought you were gonna say some shit like time to make the donuts.
Oh fuck no, man! And then I got to work, and
Hey, I'm going to be at work in 12 hours time.
he goes, "You okay, man?" He says, "You look like you're still asleep." And I'm like, "Oh shit, yeah,
You had a rough night.
yeah."
In 12 hours' time, I'll be hosting a 21st birthday party.
Awesome.
21st? Yeah.
Awesome.
Congratulations on your 21st birthday.
Congratulations. You look a lot older than that.
It's the third decade of my 21st birthday, nearly.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'll be celebrating. I'll be having the 33rd anniversary of my 23rd birthday going pretty soon.
Same here, yeah. Well, not that old, but not that young.
We don't need numbers.
I had my third 20th birthday. Yay.
I'm 40 and I feel like 150. So
Hey.
in my mind, not in my body.
Yeah,
it's not the years, it's the mileage. You know.
Yeah.
And let me tell you what's so weird is being the same age as all these old fuckers. You know what I'm saying?
That's gonna be a hell of a ride.
At what specific point does that happen?
Yeah.
60 years, Saab. Your birthday cake must look like a prairie fire.
Yeah, right.
We had to get a permit.
All right.
You're the coolest motherfucking 60-year-old I know, mate.
No.
Tell you
Cool
what.
as a
Oh my
cucumber.
God, there comes Grandpa Blood.
Shit.
Good to see
All right,
everybody.
guys.
Good to see everybody in chat too.
Yeah,
Good
man.
to see you too.
Thanks for
Good night,
everybody.
everybody. Take care. Love you all.
Muchas gracias, señor Dave. Muchas gracias, señor Dave.
Right on, Santero. Thanks for coming on tonight. Iron Man.
Thanks to you.
So, man,
Have a good night.
thank you, man. Y'all have a good night. And everybody out there that came into the chat, we had a good amount of people here over on Rumble as well. People that have donated to the channel, thank you so much. We had Peter Ward send in $10. We had a couple of $5 super chats. One of them was Gordzilla over here on the Rumble side. That one allows. See, I'm monetized on Rumble, but Rumble doesn't pay a whole lot. Not very much at all, really. But hey, it's a little bit, so that helps. And the super chats, those really help. And if you want to donate to the show, the PayPal link is in the description. I'm also on Cash App, which is going by on the bottom of the screen right now. So as we always like to say, don't forget, Lord loves the working man. Don't ever, never, never trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him, because he'll probably kill you. And if you heard the shot, probably wasn't meant for you. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Good night, everybody.